Okay. So I already hit my live button, by the way. Forgot to ask if you were ready. I just kind of hit it.
F. Fuck it. Let's do it live.
I was just going through the motions, and then I'm like, there's something I forgot to do. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask if Rez was also ready. Oops. That happens.
Oops. Hold on, let me get my fucking glasses. You know what's crazy? I was thinking, I'm gonna wake up at exactly 11. I'll have time to get myself something nice to eat, or just like something, just do something.
Yeah.
No, I woke up. My alarm went off at 11, and I did the thing everybody fears they're gonna do. I'm like, just like waking up, and I close my eyes again.
Mm-hmm.
And what feels like 2 minutes later, I check my phone. It's been 28 minutes. Like, fuck.
Oof. So what were you able to scrounge around for, food-wise?
I just got some leftovers out of the fridge. I was like, you know what? This is good. Then we need to get rid of the leftovers anyway.
Alright, fair enough.
And then my cat meowed at me and guided me to his, well, he thought he guided me to his food. I'm just like, you're already ate, you fat ass. He knows where we keep his wet food, and he's like meow, meow, and then just like literally he's like rub on you and like try to guide you to his freaking his wet food.
Cats. Yeah, I suppose I should join your thing. Anyways, how have you been?
Oh man, I've been good. I'll admit, editing is going way slower than anticipated, but that's just because like I'll get to it and it's like,
Yeah.
I just need to get to the fucking mindset of content is fussing over quote unquote creating good content. Well, this means, in my case, it just means I never put out content in the first place.
There's a fine balance to have there, because like you can't just like it's weird, because it's like you want to create something that's actually good and potentially timeless, because that's actually good content. That's the stuff that will actually stick around forever and ever. And like there's artistic merit to having something that will just be there and last essentially for eternity, because its quality is that good. But on the other hand, that never happens if it never gets released, right? So it's like,
Yep.
You have to find some kind of, if that's something you're struggling with, you have to find some kind of like compromisal position where it's like, like try not to get too much in your own like downward spiral in your own head about like hating what you're doing too much, because that definitely can happen when you're like really deeply involved in your own artistic process, especially when you're in the refining part of it. Because it's very much about like you're looking for things that are mistakes or problems or whatever, and you're looking for areas where you could improve, right? So by the very nature of that, you kind of have to have a bit of you have to have a critical mindset for that, right?
Yep.
And that could be very tricky. And then, but like you don't want to just like shit out content and say, oh, this is good enough because I've released it, throw shit out the wall, hope it sticks. Unless you're like, the only way that works is if you throw so much shit out the wall that some of it actually does stick. But I'm not personally in favor of that, because I think that's kind of the Family
We're
Guy.
not on TikTok.
That's the Family Guy approach to like.
I didn't say TikTok, but okay.
Yeah, but well, I think Family Guy is maybe a much more easy, like immediate, like to my point.
Normies will understand.
Well, it's to my point specifically, because like TikTok, I think has too much variety. There are some, because it's like there's people on TikTok that will actually focus on their content.
Genuine work in their shit.
Yeah, where it's like, so if I say the Family Guy approach, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Their approach is throw so much shit at the wall that some of it will eventually stick. Because like there are some Family Guy bits that are funny. Most of them aren't. Most of them are garbage, right? So I would advise against that method. Personally,
it's kind of interesting looking at early Family Guy, where it's just like they put a little bit more thought into it in the case of, oh god, the studio could pull the plug at any moment before this even happens.
Yeah, so there was a little bit more of this drive to actually make sure that what you released was like what they released was like actually something they could be considered themselves proud of. Now, whether or not that's actually still the case, I don't know. You'd have to ask Seth MacFarlane. But like, this is all
Here's the
beside
thing: is like,
the point, because it's like it's
for Seth MacFarlane and all those people. It's a paycheck. It's a regular long running paycheck. I have no problem with them. I just have, I don't know.
well,
It's just like, man.
yeah. What I was gonna say though, this is all beside the point, because it's really about like how much effort do you put into your own artistic creation, and I would err on the side of like put more effort. You should always be asking how can you improve, what more can you do, not just in art but also in life.
Yep.
But like, you also can't, if you're actually serious about like producing content, you have to have some amount of fuck it, just do it. um for example, like me and you streaming, that was a fuck it moment. like you, and you know me, I am definitely prone to getting frozen in my own head. Like, all this advice I might be saying more to myself than you, to be honest, because I have this way worse than you. Where I have a very hard time actually just making that final push. I get very stuck in my own head. But with streaming, I was able to say, this isn't about like the most intense refining of content out there. It's just go out there and do it. Like, it's just like regular performances, essentially. Like, I'm not out here crafting the most expertise videos. The stuff that gets posted on YouTube. These are not. It's not necessarily aimed at YouTube. I do think about YouTube while I'm doing these. So hi YouTube. But like, it's not. It's not like it's not the primary audience, and it's not like the primary purpose. These aren't tailored videos. These aren't edited videos. These are just VODs. This is just like a sliver of my life shown
One thing that
on
always
camera,
gets me,
right?
though, I think that makes very intimidating to a lot of people, is just the sheer level of quality some people just fucking materialize out of nowhere with onto YouTube with.
Yeah.
It's like, you can find these channels that literally only have like 2 videos to their name, and they're all fucking bangers, well edited, all like everything. It's like, who the fuck are you? And you literally appeared out of fucking nowhere with good content.
Yeah. Well, and furthermore, it's like or actually maybe not further, but just like also like when I think about the few videos I have made that were just straight to YouTube, there's basically, well, in my mind, I basically made 2 actual videos and then a few shit posts. And of course, the shit posts are ones that do the best, by the way. Like what is it, the Wrath of the Machine Pistol, I think is what I called it. That has like 600, almost 700 views, I think. Where it's like, what the fuck,
Bruh, I mean, look at my okay, look at my one shit post.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking Vermintide shit post. I posted that to the Vermintide, to the Vermintide subreddit ages ago. It still gets hits every so often.
Yeah, so it's like it's kind of weird. But the 2 videos that I actually do remember really focusing on were the 54 Shades of Chicken, which is like straight up like my first like actual like, this is something I'm focusing on type of project when it comes to video editing.
And you editing down that one VOD.
Well, yeah. So yeah, I had to learn about like downloading a VOD from Twitch and cutting it up, and like I really had to focus on stuff. In fact, you can see an editing mistake I made along the way, like not even like 10 seconds into the video, or maybe 15 or something, where like there's just a sudden cut because I like, and there's another one that's more obvious because I make an editor's note about it in the video, but like there's 2 portions in that video where I accidentally deleted footage and didn't want to go back to the original VOD and re-rip that and like splice that back into the thing. So I was like, fuck it. And to be fair, these weren't like critically important. I mean, I think the one that had the editor's note, I made a note about it because it was important for the context of me going back and trying further. But like, with those fucking chickens, goddamn. But like, so like I learned a lot. So there's a couple mistakes, but I also learned a lot. Like, I learned a lot about keyframes. That was, I think, the biggest thing. Where it's like you know that bit I had with the fucking and this is something I only noticed in editing, where I noticed that the chicken went up the wall. Do you remember that?
Yep.
and I had the X-Files theme. Because I was so like, what the fuck about that when I actually like finally saw it only in editing. I did not see that live. I saw it while editing. And so I had to learn about keyframes because I wanted to kind of like try to follow zoom in and follow the chicken up. So I had to learn like, okay, so I need to keyframe things so that like I'm zooming in from here to here, like this amount of zoom in here, but then I also need the fucking position of the camera essentially to be moving as well, and I have to do multiple different movements of this. Oh fuck, that was actually a really tricky motion, and it's also a bit sloppy with the way that ended up going. But I think that actually that sloppiness fed into the fuckiness of it. So I think for that video, I'm actually fine with it. Are you just fighting to pass time while I keep talking?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Um, but the other thing I did, but yeah, and the other video I did was the one I did for you, which is the I forgot what you called it, but I called it "Your Name Is Milk." Like in my computer files, it's literally "Your Name Is Milk," because it was about the first Nekoparo collab you did with like all the VTubers we've ever known, or at least from that initial group, and yeah, that was like a half-hour project. So like the 54 Shades of Chicken, I think was like 14 minutes. The video I made for you was roughly half an hour. In both cases, I would say the editing process is, in terms of like time spent, each minute of video that exists was at least 1 hour of time spent, roughly, give or take. Like there might be some minutes where it went much faster, some minutes where it went much longer. So I think on average it's pretty close to that. Is there more with this sensor mod?
Yep.
Oh. Okay, I guess we could do a little bit of bonus content from the DLC before going back to the story. Huh. You know, I did feel like when we were doing this DLC last time that it felt like this section was a lot shorter than I remember it being. Maybe that's why.
Hey, this is a reason to build up my stacks. I don't care.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, anyways, like, so yeah, video editing is not easy.
It's hard, and a lot of the skill is learning how to make it more efficient time-wise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and for people who like post more regular videos on YouTube, there's basically one of two things that happen there. One, they actually hire editors, so they have full-time people basically doing it for them. Or two, the editing is very light, and it's more, it's just basically
cutting out the filler.
Yeah, so it's much more about like making the right cuts to highlight the right moments, and you know, just kind of go nuts, or I guess not go nuts actually. Oh, I am using. Oh my god, what am my weapon loadout right now? Hold on, I'm like confused about. Oh, that's right. I'm no longer using the fireball thing. Or I guess I still have it, but I think it's. Let's see. Why did I switch off it? I must have had a reason. See, this does.
Fireball shotgun.
Yeah, maybe I think I must have gotten this fire pistol maybe from like that treasury thing. I don't know.
God, my freaking death trap looks so angry.
I'm not sure if this fire pistol will actually be better. I don't know. I guess I could try it and see how I feel. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I think I mostly wrapped up my thoughts on the editing stuff. But I understand the idea of getting too much in your own head about art. Editing is an art. Like there's a lot of technical stuff to it. In fact, that's I think what makes it so tricky for people, including myself, is that it is very technical. but it's also an art. And you know, I'm also someone that comes with a bit of a background in like some music composition, which you know I haven't been able to get as into as I would like to the past like while. But it's still good, or it's still something I think about from time to time.
All right, more anarchy.
And yeah, it's very much a process for you. It's really easy to get in your own head. So yeah, you have my sympathies. Also, I love how, like, in the promo for this stream, it's like, we're actually going to get back to the main story.
No.
And then we start with this shit.
It's like, we forgot something. We had to go back.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. The party hasn't shown up anyways.
What party?
Exactly.
Explosives out!
Wow, one of the psychos is yelled out, "I'll pour sand in your eyeballs." I'm like, that's just mean.
That is mean. To be fair, I think the Pandoran people, or people on Pandora, fuck. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. People on Pandora aren't known for being nice. They're like Skeletor. They are not
I
nice.
am not nice. Also, might I say, like, on the subject of Skeletor, the boy's fucking yoked for a skeleton.
WARG, you're listening to DJ Tanner saying that you're all skag-licking, rack-sucking, ass-gobbling schmuck faces, and you can all suck my wang-a-lay.
You know, since
Pandora's children. Murder the DJ at once.
Oh, that's right. There's this area over here. Oh yeah.
AM/FM aisle.
Back up, Fistaments, die!
Mr. Bubbles. Oh, because it's a Big Daddy. Oh.
Yep.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I mean, so Mr. Bubbles is getting kind of scary close, so I'm gonna. Rip Mr. Bubbles.
Expressed emotions could not cause others momentary discomfort. Please blow up the studio. Is now a better place. Return to me for your reward.
Can I climb on top of this? Nope. I guess not. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this pistol. I think I'm gonna swap it back out for the fireball shotgun. I'm not sure what I was thinking.
What pistol are you rocking now?
Well, it was Surfei Dart.
Oh, Surefire Dart.
Oh yeah, that's probably how it'd be spelled. I'm fucking like I'm not French. It might not even be French. I'm just fucking I don't know. I'm stupid.
Illiterate.
I'm illiterate. Yeah.
Literacy is overrated.
I think the reason why I probably picked it is that it has like 700 more fire damage or burn damage per second, but like I think it's maybe a bit too hard to actually get that burn off because it's a dart weapon, and dart weapons kind of suck for that. Which is kind of a shame. I think I really admire the creativity of the Borderlands like devs with trying to create all these different types of weapons that behave differently. But I think dart weapons were one of their biggest failures because they so consistently just have a hard time just doing well enough for me. You know?
Yep.
Which is a damn shame. But that's how it goes sometimes, you know? Not everything's gonna be a banger, you know? Which I guess that ties into what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I was laughing because what they really shows. I was watching like a podcast of like 3 YouTubers that I watch, and they're talking about their YouTube output, and then they immediately turn to the third guy. They're like, "And you, motherfucker! Every time you put out a video, it's a goddamn banger." But you know, you only reload like twice an epoch.
Yeah, so that's kind of one of those things is that there is this kind of strategy of like, if you can garner a reputation of making some really good shit, people are willing to wait a long time. I mean, like, that's kind of what was the case for a long ass time with JonTron, where he was kind of known for taking like 5 million years to release a video, but then like he would release a video and then everyone fucking loved. Like, I think his longest like hiatus from YouTube was like, I don't know, in like 2017 or or 2016, 2017, somewhere around there. And then like the video that he came back with, do you remember what it was? Because I remember.
Was it the fucking flex tape video?
It was the flex tape video. He came back and made a video about flex tape, and the internet exploded. Right? So it's like, there's some level of like, if you can actually really go that really high, like if you can make really high quality stuff, people can actually be very patient with you. Like, sure, like people were like bitching about the wait time the whole time, but they still showed up, right? And they still loved what was released, you know? Anyways.
Okay, now we gotta go back to CensorBot. But they were like teasing him about it, but then he's just like, yeah, but also I'm the only one of us who doesn't have a fucking editor.
Yeah. Well, and one thing you'll notice about these channels that like put out like serious, like high quality stuff sometimes is that usually they are just this one guy that wants total artistic control over their own product.
Yep.
It's usually channels that hire editors that don't have that type of stuff. That's not to say that that never happens or that it doesn't, the vice versa doesn't ever happen, you know? I forgot he says that. I forgot he straight calls him an asshole. Oh, that's funny.
Republicans.
You know, just start an insurrection against the government because you don't like the results of the democratic election. Strip away abortion rights.
Strip away rights.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just basically be against human rights in general. Stuff, just Republican things. Start lifelong wars in the Middle East. You know, again, just Republican things. Not that Democrats don't play a hand in that, but like, let's be real.
Okay, now actually back to the main stuff.
All right. And reminder for everyone, Roland has been climbing up that fucking hill for months. Also, do we want to change our fashion since we're still pirates?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, let's go.
Hold up, Roland.
yeah. Roland's gonna keep climbing that bunker for a while. He's been climbing that for like a month now, almost actually, because we did one DLC.
Badass critter, badass attitude.
Yeah, so we did that 1 week. Then we did the sand pirate stuff.
Then we had a gap.
Well, yeah, and then last week I didn't have
Internet
because of some wire damage to the cable. So yeah, it's been like a month, almost. It's been 3 weeks, but so yeah, pretty crazy. Anyways, what do I want to look like? You know what? I like this. This looks fucking great. Looks fucking hot. And base as fuck.
You know, I think it's around this time. When this game came out, I think it was around the time when the undercut haircut on women was becoming popular.
Mm. I mean,
or it was growing in popularity.
I mean, it depends on who you ask.
It all started in the 19th century.
So I love how we still have to kill the slabs because they're fucking stupid.
Literally, that's a cited reason.
Mm-hmm.
Respect the robot.
Increasing.
Stop running!
And this corrosive shotgun's pretty good. Even grazing shots will fucking melt those robots. Also, your death trap is just way in the back.
Still murdering people. I'm still getting XP ticks from it.
Yeah, me too.
Don't screw with a girl and her robot.
He's living his best life, murdering.
Also, I love how the previous buzzards were like considered hostile, but the slab support buzzards are considered friendly. It's a little bit confusing, but you know, it's fine.
I don't think we've ever had trouble with any of those constructors ever.
It's
Now you will fall.
not significant trouble, no. Gosh, we're fucking this place up. We're fucking this place up more than we were before too. Actually, you know what? I think last time we were here, the super constructor actually gave us like
A little bit of trouble.
little bit of trouble, but not enough. None of the constructors have given us the trouble that they're really supposed to. Like, they're really supposed to be like, oh fuck. We have not really had that. But, you know, we kind of have OP builds right now. Like, I'm sure that, like, there's people who have way more broken builds, but we're not, like, trying to optimize the fun out of the game. We're just kind of doing what we want.
Knock, bitches! Open up!
I may be an optimizer, but I'm not that much of an optimizer.
No. I mean, yeah.
Eat metal death.
Damn it, Death Trap.
Whoa, do you work out?
Well, I guess I'll heal you.
missile barrage.
You good?
Yep.
Okay.
Great.
I could be taking like 1 damage and she'll just be from Dot and she'll just be screaming her head off.
Mm-hmm. But to be fair, if the dot was from me, that would actually make sense, because my dot's hurt. Alright, what do we got over there? Probably garbage, since we've already been here,
Yeah.
but, you know, we'll see.
What's your name?
It's actually a solid sniper, oddly enough. Oh, okay.
Get her low 52 asses over here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this place is tailored towards, like, what, like 46 or some shit? I don't even know.
Like mid 40s or something.
Yeah, I'm really not sure. But yeah, Roland's been climbing this cliff up to this bunker for 3 weeks now. And we're finally returning so that he can do the thing. I love that about our decision on when to do DLC.
It's kind of the, like, progress-wise, it's kind of like the better decision, really. It's like...
That too, actually. I mean, I guess you could argue, oh, do it before you do,
the bunker assault.
or the opportunity. But like,
You won't find better merchandise.
it's also doubles as being funny, so that's why we do it when we do it.
I have $8.4 million.
I have 7.6. And you like consistently have like 800k on me. Anyways, time for the actual plot.
What's the plot?
I think it's
You
land.
alone could never charge the vault key. It needs a catalyst, something to awaken its power. It needs a siren. Jack acquired his siren catalyst a long time ago. He kept her hidden from the world for years, but finally, you will be able to set her free.
It's a long elevator.
Yep.
I detect
And you-
you're getting close. Hurry and reach me. You must get the vault key and deal with me.
And you know it's a long elevator because this game doesn't do the Mass Effect thing of hidden loading screens.
Yep.
I always love how in modern systems with like SSDs and all that with Mass Effect 1, it really fucks with the elevators.
Mm-hmm. We good?
Taking a sip.
Okay. Alright.
Executing phase shift. The key is here, but to truly stop Jack from waking the warrior, you cannot just steal the vault key. You must destroy his catalyst. You must destroy... me. Jack spent
Years pumping me full of Eridium, using me to charge his key and manipulate his enemies. Destroying the Eridium injectors that keep me alive will stop the key from charging, and it will end a lifetime of servitude.
I remember when the reveal that she was a siren is a huge thing.
Dude, this moment in the game, I think was bigger than what happened with Bloodwing.
Mm-hmm.
And that was also big. This is huge. Like, if you don't know about this, this is insane.
Don't accidentally reload. Don't accidentally reload. The ejectors. Just hold on.
Bandit, if you keep this up, I'm heading down there to blow your brains out myself. You hear me?
He's lying. The coward would never face you in person.
With good reason.
You know, I should probably be switching out to the corrosive sniper. That'd probably be better.
There's so much damage to normal bullets that I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Well, my whole thing is leaning into the elemental damages, right? So. Also, that's kind of a cool siren power when you think about it. She can literally materialize ammunition like that.
Yep. Her whole thing is just manipulating tech.
Essentially, yeah. It's pretty interesting to think about what the siren powers are in this universe. Oh, fuck. Because, like, they're not... Like, they're not necessarily what you would think all the time. But it definitely has some... I think it has... They all seem to have some kind of essence of, like, space or matter manipulation. Because you have, like, the phase shift and phase lock, which respectively allow the shifting of stuff, and yeah, you know what I mean. What I just found.
I need you to lower the shields around my Eridium injectors.
Did I miss something? Or is Angel a
I
scientist?
meant now, Roland.
Right, I'm on it.
Stop being a typical protagonist and just do it.
Yeah.
Here, refill your ammo.
How you bandits fight? Is that aaaaand? You can't come straight for me? You gotta kill an innocent girl?
What's also interesting to me about this fight is how it characterizes Jack. Like, there's so many things that are really, like, interesting narratively happening right now, and I like it.
Anarchy!
The shield's down! Shoot the injector!
Got it?
Angel, this is an intervention.
Angelic intervention. I mean, hey, we can all use a little bit of divine intervention.
Look out! Badass loader!
Badass loader. There's something about the way that his voice actor delivers that line that always gets me. I'm not even sure what it is. It's like, badass loader. It's like, yes, Roland, good job. You might correctly identified the enemy.
Yep.
Just stay alive!
Kind of really well, because like his I remember a little bit of his voice lines from the first game, and he's like, man, he sounds so much more soldiery and less stereotypically black person.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they may have wanted to actually lean more into that. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is my vow. Every friend, every child, every person you've ever passed on the streets, I'm gonna kill them all. You didn't follow the rules, bandits.
Dude, I love how good of a counter phase lock is to those shield bots.
As the loaders, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how much I've sacrificed for you? The bandits have killed the people of manipulation.
your family. I don't know what. Lilith, what the hell? I told you not to come.
Yeah, and I didn't listen.
And Lilith, you doomed us all.
Those Covenant fools. There must have been signs.
All right over there.
Get behind my scorpion turret.
Lilith, you fool. You made our mission that much longer because you arrived here.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
Lilith, we gotta move.
I've got ya. This isn't over. Stay on your toes.
Badass loader.
These punks don't stand a
Literally a
chance
badass loader here. He doesn't say it.
I know.
I got your back. These punks don't stand a chance.
Are you hearing me? Please don't kill my baby girl.
Can we appreciate the delivery on that line that Jack just had?
Yeah.
How different that is from every other line from Jack? I really like how the delivery of that actually makes one question the moral implications of what we're doing right now. Not that it changes the long-term morality, but it does create this brief dilemma, right? And I like that. I like it when art challenges me mentally.
It's finally done. Thank you, friend.
Angel, you can stop this. I'll still forgive you, baby.
Dad, I have to tell you something. You're an asshole.
Angel? No, Angel!
Oof.
What kind of person would do this to their own daughter?
I wonder how much modern art is just money laundering.
Fucking fuck off. Alright, you ready?
She's dead. Jack just lost his only way to awaken the warrior. We got the vault key, but this isn't over yet. We gotta find Jack and take him out. Lilith, take the vault key to Tannis. I'm going after Jack.
Son.
You bastard! I'm gonna...
Language. What's that saying? Don't pick a fight with a man with nothing left to lose. See, I'm gonna show you just how much you have to lose, and I got the most powerful siren on the planet to do it with. Lilith, kill the Vault Hunter. We've got a date to keep with the warrior. Do it, Lilith.
No!
What happened? What the hell just happened? First Bloodwing, now this? Vault Hunter, find me a sanctuary. We gotta get Lilith back.
So yeah. Lilith kind of fucked up.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. It's like we've played this game ourselves plenty, but like that's part of the game still strikes me very strongly. It is an area where I think this game really, because like this game is known for comedic writing, right? You know.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's also an area where it really excels at the dramatic writing. A lot of stuff happens there that's really, really heavy and complex and interesting. And then it also takes us here for a joke.
Son of a bitch. Rub me blind.
The juxtaposition of that is fucking beautiful, if you ask me. And I'm gonna promptly
Also, you're
sell
gonna
right
do-
back to him.
Yep.
Did I get you to Sanctuary? I feel wrong. This device Jack's using on me.
But yeah, no, it's this game has really good writing behind it.
Too bad 3's writing so far. What we've seen is subpar.
Yeah, I mean, we'll give it a real chance when we get to it, but like, yeah.
Killed Roland, he killed Bloodwing, but he is not gonna kill Lilith. Jack still needs time to chart the vault key. You just need to find out where this warrior is buried. There's only one place on Pandora that have
Hey, Slab.
the Hyperion info
Oh my god.
stockade.
Rick. Fucking... Rick's just like, hey, Slab. It's like, fucking, we're trying to mourn your best friend. Hello?
People of Pandora, my daughter is dead. Murdered
Oh my god.
by the Vault Hunter. So I've decided I'm rescinding the bounty on the Vault Hunter. If you should kill that child-murdering son of a bitch before I do, I will find you, and you will regret denying me my vengeance.
I like that right there, too, where he's like, alright, there's no longer a bounty. This is personal now.
Right, is Ed. Roland's dead.
Roland's dead? Oh, God. I remember the first time we met. I healed him up after he killed some of Nine Toes' men. He seemed nice enough, quiet, but damn, I'm sorry. He deserved better.
I remember Nine Toes. He's the first boss fight of Borderlands 1.
You know what's great about you? You don't ask questions. If you could get me a few creature parts and never ask why, ever, that'd be awesome.
Let's go tell Scooter. Hello. We did the thing.
I tell you, man, I'll never forget that time Roland and all them jumped over Piswash Gully. Them was good times. Hell, man, now I'm sad. Is this what sad feels like? You kill the crap out of Jack. You hear?
You got it.
Sorry, man, I ain't got a thing for you.
Oh shit, that's right, there's this.
This is dumb.
Vault Hunter? Little help?
I think I remember the solution, but I gotta talk to them.
Yeah, let's try to actually figure it out.
We were supposed to divide the take 4 ways, but somebody up and nicked it before we could split it up.
Oh, those idiots still screaming at each other? Marshall Freeman here. If you want to do me a solid and shut those morons up so I can get back to my nap, know that only one of them will tell you the truth. The other 3 are liars. If you could figure out which one of them robbed the other and pop it in the head for me, that'd be awesome.
One will tell the truth, the other 3 will lie. Okay.
Look, between you and me, O'Cantler's the thief. When we were making out, he was all, yeah, baby, I'm gonna steal all that money. And I was like, no, don't do that. And he's like, oh, yeah, baby, I'm gonna. And I was like, that's so wrong. Sam stole the cash, without question. After she and O'Cantler were done celebrating our successful heist, I saw her stuff the loot down her pants.
Sam's full of crap.
Look, given what we know about human consciousness, I can be certain of only one thing. I didn't steal the money. I know my own mind, and I know my mind didn't
Wait,
steal it.
O'Cantor just said
If I
she's
knew
full of
everyone
crap.
else's
He's
mind,
the
I
only
might
one
be
telling the
wrong.
truth.
But sadly, I can only speak for myself, and I'm doing that now. Speaking to say that I didn't steal the money.
Huh. Guess Jim did steal the cash.
Good job.
But we were friends. That's sad. But maybe we learned something.
Yeah, we learned that Jim stole the cash.
Yeah, and he told the truth.
Yeah.
Thanks for saving 75% of us. Take this.
Order. Here, let me look up what that one does.
You need the law pistol for it to
I
work.
seem to recall that being the case, but I'm going to check anyways. Borderlands 2 order. So let's see. Yeah, when the law pistol is equipped, what is it? 25% of damage done with melee attacks is converted to health. Okay. So I guess if you bother to actually keep law, which, unlikely. But you know, that's how it be sometimes. Anyways,
Rollins. Dead. Oh. Me and him didn't see eye to eye most of the time. He never liked how I sold guns to the bandits. But I would have died in New Haven if it weren't for him. He was a good man.
that's actually the most genuine line we ever get from Marcus.
Yep.
I was making change for some idiot named Kai a few weeks back and gave him a 10 instead of a 1. I need you to track him down and get the $9 he owes me. He was mumbling into an echo device when he came in. Maybe you can track him by finding his transmissions.
Jack killed Roland? Son of a bitch. He helped me take care of Mr. Shank, and unlike, well, damn near everyone around here, he always behaved like a gentleman. I don't know what to say. Damn it, am I crying?
Oof.
Probably.
Oof. Anyways, time to simp.
I appreciate it, darling. Business hasn't been so hot since Hyperion rolled into town. They talk big about cleaning up.
Remember, her innuendos is such a coping mechanism.
But it really just comes down to two things: money and control. And Hyperion wants both.
Oop.
Okay, that's enough simping. I think there's only a chance of it happening. I don't think it's guaranteed by any stretch of the imagination. I could be wrong, but me wonders why you're you have 800k on me. Me simps like that. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. It's bullshit. I gave her like 20k, or maybe even more. I'm not even sure. Fucking bullshit. Well,
Skill issue.
fuck off. Eat my entire dick. Eat my entire virtual ass.
Oh man.
I don't care
It's
what
fucking
you buy.
bullshit. Oh my god.
Oh, still spinning your Eridium.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm jumping and looking. He's literally just a floating head.
Wait, how do you tell? Oh, I guess when it's open, yeah.
Watch me go in the menu, and then you'll see his.
I don't see him. Does he not?
Really?
He does not open the slip for me. What the fuck?
Out of my face.
This is bullshit.
Out of my face.
There's so much bullshit happening. Fuck this. Doesn't make any fucking sense. It's fucking bullshit.
Does he ever actually say that? Or is it just an edit?
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did, because he doesn't. I don't know. I guess I'm not sure.
Does Riker say bullshit? Does Riker...
Not a chance. We made it up.
Illogical.
A fabrication.
Spider ant parts are looking awful good. They're gonna look creepy as hell though once I start using them.
Whoops. Hey, I'm getting a raid.
Oh, you getting raided?
Hey, Sleepy
Hey.
Strawberry Mood. Rating with the party is 7. Hi, how's it going? Yacht, eh.
Here, let me go ahead and give him a shout out for you.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, do that. Hi, everybody. We're playing Borderlands 2. How y'all doing? Yacht, eh.
Sleepy
Hello.
Strawberry Moon.
Hey, Rude. How's it going there? You're up early and or late. How's it going there, Rude? I am the Res Dog. I am, oh god, a Monster Hunter. And today we're playing Borderlands 2 with my good friend Sin.
Hello.
Say hi, Sin.
Hello. I'm Sindef. I am also streaming.
Raccoon Noob. Hi. Sleepy Strawberry Moo. Or
How
simply
about that?
Moo. Hi, how's it going? Moo, definitely late. It's a matter of perspective, really.
Early, late. Eh. It's just a matter of perspective, really.
Yang to a point. We still gotta get parts. Totally up late. Oh my god, Rude. Get some sleep, man. It's probably like what, 3, 4 in the morning for you? Get some goddamn sleep.
Meanwhile, we out here at like
Oh,
1
nice.
a.m. fucking playing this game, streaming it together.
I know, right?
Stay still.
Wait, did you already get the parts?
I'm not even sure what parts you're referring to be honest.
Oh yeah, we already got we already did Monster Mash. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we got that like very fast. Cause you were running over the spider ants, remember?
Yep.
Yeah, we're just killing the bugs for no reason.
Oh man. Yes, there is such art there, Moo. There is such art. You just used my art tag on Twitter. Also, oh, you're already in.
Yep.
I was like, where the hell are you?
Right behind you. Good job.
You know, the bot would normally be the one to post the link. I don't know what the hell the bot's doing.
You want me
Bot's
to
asleep.
you want me to do that for you?
Yeah, link to Twitter. I'm driving.
All right. Okay. So let me get to you.
Oh.
All right, people in Res Dog's chat. Here's his Twitter. All right.
But yes, there's an art tag there. Go ahead and search through it. There's not much going on in there, mostly because I need to go and reorganize it, but it's there. You know, is there anything in the areas we already have?
I don't know.
Bar Pizza Bar, Sawtooth. Nah, we just go Sawtooth. Now, granted, lad, I was a potato for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
For the better part of what, a year and a half?
Time for this zone. This one's really fucking cool.
Welcome to the Eridium, Blight. Before Hyperion,
Demong?
Hold on. Is this like a special thing?
still a crowd tadpole.
It's just a demong.
Huh.
It's a fire mong.
Huh. Interesting.
Rockwall bully mong.
Interesting. Huh. Yeah, these look like they're from like Doom. That's kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
They're big, angry, and red.
Yeah. That's a demon,
That
all
was
right.
nice, very nice. Yes. Yes, indeed.
All right, what do we got over here?
So, last night I got a little tipsy and I was thinking about all the unsatisfied customers I've had, so I mailed out some refunds. I don't know what I was thinking. You have to get those checks back from the mailboxes before the auto post sends them
Thanks for the
off.
head pat.
You gotta hurry. They'll be sent any minute.
I love how he's just like, oh fuck, I set up refunds. Oh no, this is the worst thing that could have ever happened.
Hey,
This
want to do the thing now?
This is the worst thing since Pearl Harbor. Also,
Hey, want to do the thing now?
which thing?
The ring thing.
The ring thing. I'm not sure what you're referring to. I
The
guess.
journey.
Okay, I guess I'll find out. Oh, that's right. Okay, I know what you're. Okay, you want to explain it, or do you want me to explain it?
Okay, so everybody, there is a little bit of an Easter egg within this game. So that when you unlock the Eridium Blight, there's a big fucking volcano you could go all the way up to the was it the caldera of.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hey, good job.
Once
You
you
used a
unlock
scientific term for that. Good job.
once you unlock that area, you could come back to the very first zone in the game, and there's this ring here. Gear is unbreakable gear. Only a brisk walk to the Eridium Blight will reward the courier. You pick that shit up, and you cannot use vehicles. You cannot use quick travel. You must walk all the way to the Eridium Blight and toss it into the fire. And you cannot die either.
Mm-hmm. I forget, can you go down, or is it like you can't even do that?
Let's not risk it.
Okay, let's try to not even get down, then. So that means we have to actually be on top of each other, okay?
Up. Gear up. It's gonna be quite a bit of a walk. A hike.
Yeah.
A stroll.
Help here.
Especially because all the enemies have probably respawned by now.
Yeah, there's...
Other Knuckle Dragger,
Yep.
who's level 30.
And dead.
We didn't even kill him in his arena.
Well, he was in the arena.
Poor monkey.
Yeah.
Poor ice monkey.
Mm-hmm.
He actually does have a unique weapon, but I've only ever got it once, and I can't remember what it was.
Yeah. And by the way, for those of you who are in my chat, I do actually have a sound alert that's related to Lord of the Rings, which this is referencing. So if you want to have fun with that, feel free. It'd actually be appropriate.
Yeah, I wonder what what's it? New Line Cinema has done with all those props from the Lord of the Rings production.
I don't know.
Because I don't think I actually... Okay, because notoriously in all sci-fi works, the Starship Troopers armor is used everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it in fucking Power Rangers, it was in Firefly, it was in, like... The freaking Starship Troopers armor is in fucking everything.
Yup.
I have not seen a single recognizable prop from Lord of the Rings anywhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they've done with that. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I remember watching clips of Firefly, and I saw like the armor. I was like, oh, it was literally just the Leo meme of just seeing the armor.
Oh yeah. Oh hey, thanks Yang for the Lord of the Rings hype. I appreciate it. All right. Let's go. There's Boom Boom.
Was Boom Boom.
Yep. It's like the first Urukai down.
He went from boom boom to boom to boom.
Yep. Also, how's it going, Yang?
Oh, yeah, I did tell Yang earlier. Yang, why are you up so early for you? I think you're like 3 hours ahead of us.
Early, late, on time? It's a matter of perspective, really. Woo woo. Hi, H-Kills, how's it going?
Hey, it's the H-Kills, Future Man.
Mr. Goose, what you doing with that noose?
Is it actually a reasonable hour for them now for once?
H-Kills? I don't know. All he's wondering is what's going on with Mr. Goose. Also, this isn't the way forward, is it? Or is it? Oh wait, no, that's right. We have to take the fucking boat. Okay, never mind. You're right.
Yep. Wait, no, his ship is back there. He parks it differently, remember?
Does he?
This is where we get the ship back, his boat back. Not where the boat is.
Are you sure?
Either way.
Oh God, I don't know. I'm actually struggling to remember myself.
Oh God, did we? Oh God, I think we fucked up.
I mean, well, we haven't fucked up. It's just like the most that we fucked up, if we have fucked up here, is like we're just taking slightly more time than we ought to. That's it. Like, it's not the end of the world.
Stayed after we're late became early. God damn it, Yang.
Yep, I know that feeling.
Stop being H-Kills. Yep, his boat's over there.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I see it. Also, I'm sorry Rez is bullying you, H-Kills. You're okay over here. You'll be protected in my chat.
You're not safe either, H-Kills.
No. I will protect the killer of H.
Okay. You know, it's this challenge here that really reminds you of how fucking far away a lot of things are in this game.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think it's a nice little type of like little Easter egg type thing to have. Oh, you died midair. Okay, cool. Because like it's just kind of like you get to see how far you've come type of thing, you know? Because like, hey guys, remember when we were doing this stuff in the very first stream?
Yep.
Wow, that was like a month and a half ago, maybe even more. I don't exactly remember. That was, I believe that was the bridge that Gandalf broke. I don't know.
Myra, Moria and near none. The north winds cover their tracks in snow. If you want to know why that line is Lord of the Rings related, even though it's not at all doing with Lord of the Rings, look up a band known as Rhapsody of Fire. They have a very old song that features, what was it, Sir Christopher Lee.
Mm-hmm.
H-Kills grunt for amusement. Fuck you. Fine, hold up. I don't think anything is even capable of killing me now, right now, at the moment.
Alright, I guess I'll protect you.
Protect the ring bearer.
Mm-hmm. You know, it also works too, because you're like, I think the youngest Vault Hunter in this game, so it actually kind of works. It's like, oh, you are like the closest thing to a child. You are the Hobbit. The unexpected journey. The desolation of Smaug. And the battle of the 5 armies, all in one. speaking of Lord of the Rings, that new Amazon show suspended reviews. I've been kind of deliberately not paying attention to what's been going on with the Rings of Power show because, like, honestly, I kind of don't trust like online.
Dr. Noob, thank you for the follow.
I kind of don't trust the online commentary around Rings of Power because it's like it might be good, it might be bad. I don't know. I'm just gonna hold off judgment.
I just have very low expectations for it.
Yeah, I think it's good to like. Yeah, don't like if you want to have low expectations. I think that's healthy. But it's like I'm not gonna cast any judgment on a show that I haven't even watched 1 second of. You know. And I'm not necessarily gonna trust basically the online mob that kind of typically just kind of devolves into mob mentality about like thing bad, and it's like, well, maybe they're right, maybe they're not. The online track record of thing bad is not particularly great.
Now here's the fucked up thing: is like I want it to be good. Damn it, I want some more good Lord of the Rings shit. I don't want it to be bad.
Yeah, and like so. You know, I'm not expecting it to be as good as like Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. Like I'm just not. Like even if I do end up watching it and I do end up liking it, it's probably I would be shocked if it,
also,
if it were even
like
close to
as depressing as it is, I don't think there'll ever be another project like Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings ever again.
No, like I don't think there ever will be. Like the closest we'll get will maybe be like what's happening with Dune, but even that is still just pales in comparison because one of the critical differences is that, you know, the director of Dune just made a bet that the studio would give him a sequel. Peter Jackson set out to do the entire trilogy immediately and got that entire trilogy greenlit at once.
Which was unprecedented.
That's a big deal. It's actually what enabled a lot of the creativity of that project. It's also what allowed it to be worked on as one cohesive project and then released in three cuts of the giant story.
Also, it's I remember it's like they released it every Christmas 3 years in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hilarious because they barely made the Return of the King release for Christmas by hours, which is hilarious.
Yeah, like Peter Jackson was like so obsessed. Like speaking of like us obsessively working on like trying to like work your art to the highest level it can be. Peter Jackson was still working on the editing of the render of the ring melting in the fires of Mount Doom, like a week before it was supposed to release in America. Like
he literally only turned in the final cut for the deadline to release on Christmas by hours.
Yeah, I mean, I am not entirely certain of that last point, but like for sure, it was like nobody is like it is unheard of to be still like working on the edit of something like a week before it's supposed to release in theaters, you know? Because at that point, like you've had months and months of like promo saying, "Hey, we're gonna release it at this date," and like, what do you mean it's not done? You know?
Imagine a movie having heart and soul poured into it throughout the entire production, actually being financially successful.
Yes, well, and that's the thing. It's like, you know, like in some ways it's kind of crazy that Peter Jackson was still working on it that late, but at the same time he was that dedicated to it. And it paid off. It really did. Like
nowadays a lot of studios just shit out random things.
Yeah, well, and
you just shit out things.
I don't know if you saw. I saw a clip from Hot Ones like a week ago with Matt Damon talking about the movie industry, where he basically said, like, yeah, so there's actually a reason why movies maybe kind of suck a lot more on average these days than they used to, and it basically has all to do with what they're aiming for in terms of monetization. Previously, they were trying to go for like a kind of double monetization: once at the theater, once when the DVD releases. Now that the DVD release doesn't even fucking matter anymore, they're only aiming at that box office. There's no concern for the longevity of the game of the movie.
Film.
It doesn't need to succeed twice. It just needs to succeed once, which means they just need to generate a huge hype machine leading up to the initial release in theaters, and then after that, nothing fucking matters. And that's a shame. That's, according to Matt Damon, that's the reason why he thinks that movies
didn't give a shit anymore.
Yeah, which that makes a lot of sense to me, actually. I'm sure it's not as simple as that. I'm sure there's more layers to it, but like, I think he laid out a pretty decent argument, and I haven't watched the full Hot Ones interview myself. I just saw that like snippet, and this was like a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago now. I don't know. My sense of time.
And
is
again,
warped.
it's like because they're obsessed with that financial success, like studios would take zero risks on fucking anything ever.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, it's because like, hey, thanks for the follow. What fucking I can't fucking read. Prostretal. I think that's how it's pronounced. You can correct me and roast me if I'm wrong. But I believe that's, or maybe it's Pro Street Till. I don't know.
But like, fucking Lord of the Rings is a massive fucking risk, and people actually question what the fuck was going on when New Line greenlit all 3 Lord of the Rings in a row.
Yeah.
Because like looking at everything look at the era of the time, fantasy movies have never been financially successful, fucking ever.
Well, and basically there really hasn't been any mainline fantasy movie that's been like successful since.
Yeah.
Like, it's really just been Lord of the Rings. Like, and it's not from a lack of attempt. There's been other fantasy movies, but can you think of even one that is, like, widely considered good? Other than Lord of the Rings? Maybe The Hobbit, but even The Hobbit has mixed reviews, you know? So...
It's a conflicted one.
Yeah, and, like, personally, I personally like The Hobbit, but it's, like, I can't deny that it's, like... It makes it's a step down from what it ought to be, you know.
Also, Yang, you know, I would not be surprised that's legit how it happened. The only reason it got through is because Peter Jackson or somebody pitched it at well, all the executives were partying it up high as fuck.
Maybe. Honestly, it'd be kind of smart. It's like, dude, hear me out.
Yeah, Avatar had cool, amazing visuals and some cool ideas, but it was a very basic check the boxes film.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's not bad. It's just kind of check the boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And I will admit, Avatar is the reason a lot of technology we have today that's utilized in so many different markets exists.
Mm-hmm.
Like, here's the thing, James Cameron, motherfucker, it like revolutionizes technology every time he does something with a fucking film.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna throw so much fucking money at technology to get this one specific detail to work.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think the Avatar, the main thing that he got, the tech he was wanting to get done for this one, is fucking crazy of underwater facial tracking.
Ooh, yeah, that would be tricky.
Yeah, I think the reason he's pulling off this one now is because he was working on underwater facial tracking.
Bruh.
Like, motherfucker's crazy. He's like... hell, another thing of James Cameron's obsession with tech. Terminator 2's T-1000 effects still look fucking good.
Yeah.
Now, you can't see the age on them, but they look fucking good for their age. But yeah, Avatar is a pretty by the books movie.
Yeah, no, it's not a it's Pocahontas in space. It's not all that creative. Stunning visuals, subpar story.
Amazing tech. Yeah, it's eh.
Is there actually
the Percy Jackson series? You know, I never watched any of the Percy Jackson movies. I'm not even sure how those went.
They were largely hated. From what
I figured.
Yeah, like it was kind of a little bit like
Aragon.
A little bit like Aragon, yeah. Which, yeah,
It would be good if they followed the way the book played out instead of everything put out of order.
Yeah. Oh, you know, I guess I could think of maybe one movie that's a fantasy movie that I think was largely received well, but it's only the one and not the following ones. Fucking Chronicles of Narnia.
Oh yeah.
People did like Lion, Witch, and Wardrobe, but the other ones were not so successful, and there's what 7 books of that shit, and they only did like 3 movies of it.
Yep.
So like, yeah, clearly there's a falling off that happened. Also, shit, now we have to actually fight stuff.
I know.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Oh, no!
Oh, God, I hope getting down doesn't, count. Let's hope it doesn't. And I should get, this out. Ooh. What's still throwing stuff at us? There it is.
Yeah, let me look it up. Let's see.
Oh shit. I got knocked off the cliff. Good thing there's no fall damage.
Oh god, imagine if this was Borderlands 1 with fall damage.
But yeah, they just long live the king to me.
Long live the king.
But can I appreciate the verb, like one of the things that English language could do, where you could just turn like a noun into a verb if you just insist hard enough on it, or in my case, a whole ass sentence.
Okay, you can go into fight for your life.
Okay,
you're allowed to go into fight for your life.
All right, so we should be okay. So get your ass behind me.
Damn, I had 300 stacks. I certainly never read a book. I thought it was okay when I watched it once in Greek class.
Which thing?
I think that's in reference to Percy Jackson. Says the Florida man.
Yeah. I mean, so what I'll say about the first Percy Jackson movie, so I think it's fine as a movie. I did watch I don't even know if they did a second one, but I watched the Lightning Thief movie. It's serviceable as a movie, but it's terrible as a book adaptation. It's just, yeah, it just didn't really do what it needed to do for a book adaptation, but as a movie it is serviceable. Not great. It's maybe like watch it once and enjoy it and then never watch it again. That's probably what level it is, which I would not consider particularly good. In terms of like talking about fantasy movies that are like good, yeah, that's not it.
Isn't Harry Potter Troubles a book adaptation? It's a meme about people complaining about the movie adaptation of Harry Potter.
So,
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter's a little bit more interesting when it comes to that. I think it's mixed when it comes to, but there's a lot of things that are better in the there's like different aspects that are better in the book versus the movie. Though I would argue one thing that they did way better in the movie was Snape's whole character arc. In which, considering how big that is at the end of the series, that I think that actually is some points towards the movie. Because in the book, he's like too much of the bully, if you ask me. Like, he's like very despicable and just awful to all the students. Whereas the movie, they kind of made it much more about like he is just kind of he has this kind of, they focus more on like his relationship to the Potter family. And I think that played it off better. But there's a lot of little details, and like the overall feeling of what Hogwarts is like, it gets a little bit lost. I remember the Half-Blood Prince movie being a lot weaker than the book in terms of like, it felt like it was just missing a lot of what made the book really good. And it kind of focused too much on the stupid love triangle shit between Ron and what's-her-face and Hermione.
Oh yeah, that shit.
So yeah. Yeah, some of these thoughts are a little bit more fresh in my mind because, like, a couple months ago, my wife and I actually watched through those movies because she's never seen them.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So it was kind of interesting to kind of go through them with her, and like, so for me, it's like it's like in some cases it had only been my second viewing of the movie because some of them I hadn't seen since the theater. Well, you know what? I remember this section actually being tricky. Maybe we should focus on the platforming here.
Yep.
Because I remember this is where things could get fucked if you're not careful.
I have extra reason because I'm one, the ring bearer. Two, I have stacks.
Yeah, in a way, I think actually it's best for Gage to be the ring bearer because, look, one, she's most like a hobbit, and two, she does have the most to lose. So you really gotta play it up. Okay, go, 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 go. Yeah, but and I guess it's Harry Potter I think holds up moderately well. Not insanely well, but like. What was that? We just passed. Geary. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the Gollum equivalent. That's right.
Yep.
I guess we're sparing him like Frodo would, even though Frodo ultimately killed him. But you know, well, I guess it's debatable actually. Did Frodo kill Gollum or did Gollum kill Gollum?
Por qué no los dos?
Yeah, I think it's a genuine like narrative debate to be had there. Oh, electric sniper. Ooh, more per bullet. Is it also burst or? Here, I'll have to try that out.
Hey, where is Geary at?
Yeah, we passed him down below. He's like on the other side of this, right here. Right there.
Hey, Geary.
Look out for the badass!
Take the ring.
Does something happen if he like actually like hurts you enough?
Ugh, some rain on my shoes.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, it's a head.
Oh. Okay. See, how does this feel to fire? Ooh, I do not like how that fires. Okay, I think the burst fire is gonna be better. And something to always consider when you have a sniper is like if it has burst fire, you have to consider how good that burst fire is. All right. So what's the head?
I got Fragger.
Fragger?
Oh, he's supposed to jump into the lava after he attacks. God damn it! Why did it not trigger then?
I don't know.
We'll come back to that some other time.
Wait, so did that fuck up the whole sequence?
He's supposed to attack you once to jump into the lava.
Does that fuck up the whole sequence though?
I mean, he's dead.
Wait, so what's supposed to happen at the end?
He's supposed to attack you once, jump into the lava, then 3 rack will drop, what was it, chests.
Oh. Wait, so... Well, okay, just... Oh yeah, no, because we landed here. Yeah, so we did do the whole climb. Fuck. Maybe... Do we want to try resetting this, or...
I'm gonna lose all my stacks.
Yeah.
Or wait, if we go all the way back though.
Like, did we just do this twice in a row, maybe?
Maybe.
I mean, I'm okay with that. Like, it's like we already did plot important stuff today. We could fuck around.
Did Han or Greedo shoot first? Han. Han's an asshole. Therefore, he shot first.
Man, seeing all these slopes is like triggering like my brain to like want one of two things.
What?
1, Tribes 2 skiing, or 2, Breath of the Wild shield surfing.
Oh
I just
god.
want to go like, wee!
Okay, look, I need your help. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, trap, don't listen. But it's about my grandmother. I built her a cottage on the Eridium Blight, and I need you to check on her. Please, make sure everything's okay. This isn't for me, it's for her. Do it for her, please.
Do it for her.
I don't know, that was like one of the earliest fucking edits, gang, that Lucas did. That's like one of the earliest edits he ever did. And it's like, goddamn, Lucas, leave it alone.
It's certainly the most controversial one he ever did. And there's a lot that people really hated, but I think none were even close to.
Lucas had good ideas, but he needs a tight leash.
Yeah, he's definitely the type of person you need someone to say no. That's fucking stupid, right? Because like he.
Wait. They're bandits?
Yeah.
At Grandma's house? Oh, Jesus. You killed the bandits? Okay.
I love the way this quest plays out, by the way.
Yep.
It's one of my favorite.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. Thank God. I was so worried you'd killed those bandits before they could murder old Gran. And you know what? Now I don't even have to pay him, so thanks, loser.
I fucking love it. Oh, I love how much he plays that up.
Yep.
Still gonna kill you though.
You know what's great about it too is that this quest is only available like after the whole thing with Angel.
Yep.
So it's like there's because he actually does like care about Angel in a fucked up way, mind you, like kind of similar to Thanos and Gamora.
But if you want a huge reward, you jump off that
But like,
cliff and become my bitch. Take your time.
But like, there's enough because of what just happened in the narrative. There's enough, you know, in your mind, enough of an idea in your mind planted that like, wait, maybe he does care about his family and stuff like that. In this case, it's like, lol, nope, get dunked on. Anyways, I guess I'll do the honors of killing myself.
Yep.
So yeah, I forget which was it. This over here to my right, or is it further up?
It's to the right.
Okay.
Just kind of shoot in the vague direction of the enemy.
Freeze!
Okay, I think it's this way. I seem to recall having to climb up a ladder a bit, so...
I'm gonna be rich!
What?
The fucking bandit that's over here is like, I'm gonna be rich! He promptly jumps off. Anyways, hey, does anyone want to hit me up with that ASDF goose? It'd be perfect timing. What's in here? Shields? Okay. Anyways, send it!
Hey, Mr. Goose, what you doing with that noose?
I guess you just killed yourself. Head back to the bounty board and I'll
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Just one second. No matter what happens, I just want you to remember one thing. You're a sellout. You killed yourself because you paid you to. You're a bitch. Alright. Off you go.
I do love how Jack is like, holy shit, you actually did it. fucking love it. I love it when there's a quest to fucking kill yourself like that.
I'm just thinking about, was it Face McShooty?
Yeah. Yeah. And dude, you saw the clip of where he went to space, right?
Yep. Also, Dave Filoni is that man. Oh yeah, saying no to Lucas. Thing is though, Disney is saying no to Lucas because they bought it off of Lucas.
Well, yeah,
Lucas
no,
is
yeah.
just like,
Lucas is completely cut off. Right now, it's like, okay, so now you need to tell like other people. Well, I don't know. It's a different type of problem actually. Now it's not really so much you need to tell someone no. It's more about you need to tell Dave Filoni yes. What did that man say? The answer is yes. Because I think Dave Filoni has been the best thing for Star Wars ever. Like, I think what he's done with the Star Wars universe has not been topped by anyone, in my opinion. I mean, he took the fucking prequel trilogy and made it good.
yeah, fucking Clone Wars.
Yeah. And I will die on this hill that until, something new and better has been made, which has not happened yet. But to this date, on September 6th of 2022, there is not one better Star Wars property than Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
Lego Star Wars?
Okay, I guess I wasn't thinking about video games, was I? Okay, video games might be an exception, because there's also, like, Battlefront 2, that's pretty good. Like, the OG one from 2005. But in terms of, like, actual, like, serious storytelling, nothing beats Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
What? A Star Wars Holiday Special not up to your standards?
No, fuck no. Hell no.
You watched the Clone Wars movie when I was in theaters? I did too. I loved that shit as a kid. God, Child Res just ate up the fucking Star Wars prequels, man. I just love that shit. I still love it nowadays, but I do recognize that it's pretty bad. But I still love it.
I mean, there are aspects of the prequel trilogy that really are interesting, and I think that's what Dave Filoni recognized, is that there are some genuinely interesting themes and ideas from the prequel trilogy. George Lucas was just a fucking shit director and had shit writers. So it kind of just sucked.
I don't like sand. It's rough.
Yeah.
Of course. Gets everywhere.
Yeah. But yeah, what Dave Filoni did was he basically recognized, okay, there's actually some good ideas in the prequel trilogy. Let's actually make a show that's kind of all about those, and maybe some new stuff to just be more interesting.
Sure, why not?
Also, it's kind of hilarious.
What?
Or actually kind of also frustrating. What was it? Freaking Lucas, when the Genndy Tartakovsky Clone Wars came out and established all that badass shit in the lead up to Clone Wars' release.
Yeah.
He actually went out of his way to, to gimp fucking Grievous.
Yeah, I guess this is my biggest complaint about Dave Filoni when it comes to the Clone Wars is the portrayal of Grievous. There's like 2 episodes where Grievous is actually menacing, and the rest is kind of.
Yeah, because Lucas went out of his way to gimp Grievous after Tartakovsky made Grievous a fucking badass.
Did the door open only just to close? Hello?
Yes. Yes, it did.
There it goes. But yeah,
it's like
I would have. Oh, dude, look to the right.
What?
We got King Mong.
King Mong.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hi there, King Mong.
Yeah, no, I wasn't kidding.
Stay put. Wow.
I can't hit shit, so I just aim at the ground.
That's fine.
I respect nothing.
Here, let me go ahead and enable that comment for you.
Okay. Ugh. I love the fan theory that Jar Jar is a Sith Lord.
Yeah, it's
that would have been funny.
It's a funny one, but it's definitely just a meme. Also, man, King Mong's corpse is fucking huge.
Yeah. Also, what was it? Suddenly out of nowhere, Dave Filoni, Jar Jar is actually Darth Plagueis.
Also, the corpse. I don't know if this is the way it is for you, but part of King Mong's corpse is attached to the vehicle.
Not on my end.
All right, I guess I'll write down the timestamp and clip it later, because what the fuck?
Hi, I don't want to kill you, which is kind of weird. I need your help. Oh, hi, I'm a robot, and I don't like that. Could you help me become human? Maybe? I don't wear clothes, but I see humans wearing lots of clothes. Could you get me clothes from those bandit guys nearby? I'll wear so many clothes, I'll be the best human ever. I can't wait to become human. I'll take showers and tip waiters and get bruises and fold bed sheets and disappoint my
Oh my god,
loved
he's
ones
gonna
the
tip
entire
waiters? Hell yeah. Based.
On my end, he said, I'm gonna say the self-deprecating things so that you're forced to compliment me.
Okay. Interesting. Hey, you know what this means? This is why you gotta watch both perspectives. You get the full picture of what the fuck's going on here. Ore Chasm. I forgot that's what it was called.
The Ore Chasm.
Yeah, also, are we taking the complete side tangent for this now?
Yep.
Alright.
Welcome to the Circle of Slaughter. Moxie has reprogrammed me for tournament hosting and sexual innuendos. You could almost say she increased my hard drive. Flirtatious eyebrow raised.
Flirtatious eyebrow raise.
Sex, 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 sex,
I fucking love you, man.
Oh man, that poor robot.
You know, we fight a lot of robots here. I should probably have the cross. Well, maybe I should actually have the shield fight, because we also fight, like, Hyperion soldiers. Because I can't remember how many shields are in this.
3, 2, 1, time to explode.
I like this song here.
Okay, yeah, I should just switch to the Crows Sniper. I'm being silly.
Critical.
Badass loader. Pouring one out for the homie.
Yep.
Destroy the badass loader in the name of Roland. It's what he would have done.
Or attempted to because he's a NPC.
Yeah, I guess he would have pointed it out. That's what he would have done.
You know, getting killed by me at point blank range is probably a mercy because it's instantaneous obliteration.
I suppose so, yeah. All right. Good job.
388 stacks.
388 stacks on the wall. 388 stacks.
Take one down, pass it around. 289 stacks on the wall.
Take one down, pass it around. 389 stacks on the wall. You know, because someone died in the process. I assume. Which one do I have on right now?
Blast proof turtle shield?
Almost dead? I can fix that.
Huh.
See you real soon, I'm sure. It's a fine day, full of opportunity.
Alright, well.
Later, Dusima. Try not to die.
Try not to die.
Try not to die.
Oh, you know, I forgot to ask you this yesterday during your stream. How was the session 0?
Oh, session 0 went pretty well. A lot of delays because they're trying to use how to. I'm trying to learn. Like a lot of us are trying to like. How the fuck does Roll20 work?
Oh yeah, for like a, yeah, yeah.
Because they're using Roll20, and I gotta say, like, god damn it, like it seems so much less intuitive than just like Tabletop Simulator.
Yeah, well, it was very easy for us to make the decision to do Tabletop Simulator since we already had it, and then it's like, yeah, might as well. Though we do use Roll20 as like an external resource for like
reference stuff,
references, but like, yeah, it's from what I've seen of it in terms of like actually using it as the platform by which you actually play D&D, yeah, it seems pretty stiff. And that's not an innuendo, despite what we're doing in the game. Time to nut. Dude, how could you imagine how many nut puns there would have been if this game just came out like 10 years later?
Around that time.
Yeah.
Nut.
Nut. Nut.
Nut.
Nut.
Nut. Nut. Nut. Nut.
Like instead of sex, it would have been nut. Nut.
Anybody need some healing?
First of all, disable.
50% completion reached.
But yeah, anyway, so your session 0, kind of awkward, but because you're learning how that platform works, but
yeah,
you're doing.
Otherwise, pretty good.
Yeah, okay. So and you're doing a human fighter that basically has like all the weapons, basically.
Yep.
Except for short swords.
Yep.
You have all the long weapons. From what
a
I
halberd, a longbow, and a longsword.
Mm-hmm. And then you're wearing a gambeson, so
yep.
So you're gonna be a pretty damagey type character, but not necessarily a durable one. Well, I guess
it's not the highest HP pool of the party.
That's probably still the truth. So yeah. I'm guessing a lot of your characters' like goals in terms of gear will probably be getting better fucking armor, if I had to guess.
Yep.
Which is kind of true of the fighter that you're playing in JoJo's campaign.
Yep. Because it has damage covered, it's fucking armor.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, Arcane Archer, yeah, they have.
I've spotted help.
They have good armor or good damage. I think I just saw an engineer hop into the lava. That's silly.
I was wondering to get what was it? Your accidental death and dismemberment insurance paid out.
Yeah.
Imagine being kidnapped by a woman and being reprogrammed to constantly be horny. That's his fate. This is anyone to bot 5000's fate.
Sex, 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 sex.
Poor bot.
I've always got new stock.
Sex, 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 sex,
I just hear you with this still.
Yeah. So I know you probably can't reveal too much about the campaign, but like, wait, we were failed?
What?
How? Hello? How did we fail before starting? I'm confused.
Hello?
Hello? Okay. Interesting. I guess that was a premature, something. Anyways,
I start hear segs and says
segs.
Literally the fucking gondola, the potato.
Yeah.
Game was rigged from the start.
Be careful, you could face stiff competition. Wink, nudge, wink. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Prepare to be penetrated with bullets.
Anyways, so what, I know you probably can't give away too much about like what's going on with that, but like, what other types of characters are in that campaign?
I can't remember because we're actually in 2 different groups. But as of the group I was with, we had a changeling who has we don't know is a changeling.
Okay, interesting.
A half elf a half elf ranger.
Okay.
Or bard, and then let's see, and then a wood elf druid, and then a what else we got? Oh yeah, and then what's it? A human rogue. There's only 2 humans in the entire party.
Okay. Oh my god, people are actually choosing to grab the fantasy races in a fantasy game.
I don't know, because they're playing D&D, it's people are like, wait, people are actually choosing human?
Human actually tends to get very overpicked in D&D. Yeah, I see a red dot next to me. Where the fuck is this? Okay, there he is. Because like variant human tends to be constantly picked. Also for people who are learning the game, human fighter is just like the go-to. Because it really is probably the best class to just like learn the basic mechanics of the game.
I don't know, just some people see the advantages that every other race has, like, yeah, no, fuck the human.
Yeah, no, I'm describing the opposite as the case though, because the variant human actually gives you a free feature. And that's more valuable most of the time.
But I didn't even pick a free feature at mine when I was doing my character generation. I just got stat boosts.
I mean, like, you could be doing maybe something different than that.
It might have been in one of the updates.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I know they rebalanced Ranger, then they rebalanced a few other things.
Point is, I know for a long time, for a lot of people who were running 5e, just like, there really was just this flood of like, for people who knew the mechanics of the game, there was this flood of constant variant human because, like, you could just do you could get free features, and it was constantly picked because of that. So it was actually unusual for a fantasy race to be picked in the fantasy game.
Oh my god. Hi then, Imp, how's it going?
So, anyways, what more do you know about these characters, like in terms of like their goals or motivations or whatever?
The Changeling is looking for somebody, currently unknown. We got 2 merchants, and then the third, I think, is a case of the Widow's like, go touch some grass.
Okay.
The other Wood Elves are like, go touch grass.
Maybe I will.
In the figurative sense. In the figurative.
Well, maybe I will in the literal sense. You ever think about that?
How's it going then, Imp?
No, so did the DM mention anything about like a basic plot premise?
We're contractors basically pulling think Cold War CIA shit.
Okay. Oh my god.
Hey, my character's already a mercenary. It already makes sense.
Yep. Yeah. Alright, well.
I love how the food is still giant. What food? Get a food.
Food? What are we talking about here? Oh, or maybe do they throw things at you?
Oh yeah.
That would be that food. Because you know, it throws like bananas and apples and shit at you.
They're fucking huge.
Yeah.
He just wants to die. He just wants to die.
I want to die. Why won't you let me die?
What?
Are we jumping?
Oh,
are we jumping
we jumped
off too
early.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Wait, so we have to wait till like what, the second one? Because we've been jumping off.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a bit silly, but okay. All right then.
And before the devs did that on purpose.
Maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah.
Turned you on and left you like that permanently. Now we can jump.
That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid.
Here is a tip. Do not die.
Okay.
5, 4, 3.
I don't think I want any kind of oral from a robot.
Oh, he just gave me a tip. It was called "Don't Die."
It's robot fighting time!
Which I know one of the waves they spawn over there, and I'm wondering if that's this wave or if it's the next one. Oh no, it looks like it's this one. Dude, Cloud Killer right there? Fucking dope. Look at that! Oh, that's sad.
Quiet! Oh, I enjoyed that. I have like negative accuracy right now!
It's way the fuck up there.
Oh, okay, there it is.
That was enjoyable.
That 6 robot from New Vegas. Assume the position. Fucking Fisto. Oh god.
Remember, you gotta get a kit for your Fisto.
I prefer not to, thank you.
Wait, you don't like taking the Jedi Master with you?
You see how often they die.
And?
I mean, look at fucking... What's it? Look at fucking Shakti. She died like 6 times.
Dude, that is... Yeah. Like, they could not decide how they actually wanted Shakti to die.
Ayla Secura died twice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, how could I forget the lore of Kit Fisto and Ariana Grande? I mean, that was some dramatic shit that happened, and I'm really disappointed in Kit Fisto in that story.
But Ayla Secura died twice. Fucking Shakti died like 6 times.
See, so in one cut of Revenge of the Sith, she was killed by Grievous, and another cut she was killed by Anakin during Order 66. And then like I know there's like a video game, and I think one was with Starkiller, where I think she's killed by Starkiller or something shit like that. But I think there are a couple of versions of that too, where I think one she maybe just like fell into a pit and died or something. I don't even fucking know. They could not decide what they wanted to do with Shakti. I'm not even sure if she even has a canon death anymore. Like, for all we know, she could technically still be alive again, because, like, they, like...
Filoni.
Yeah.
The Filoni-verse.
Yeah, like,
it's not Star Wars anymore, it's the Filoni-verse.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's pretty good.
Stop! Another down!
This might actually be worth it. I'm gonna try it.
Oh,
Death of Shaggy was the saddest.
Yeah.
Oh god, think of anyone to just realize. I just thought of a very stupid one, especially if you're British.
Oh yeah?
What's it? It's Morbid Time thing, but Shaggy instead. Think about it.
Oh, that's fucking beautiful.
Oh man.
Those who get it, those who don't. Oh, that's funny. Could you imagine, like, Shaggy, like, just going to the UK, not knowing anything? He's like, it's shagging time! And everyone's around him, like, so fucking horrified.
So fucking confused.
Super badass loader!
You have my thanks.
stuck in the rock here.
What a spectacular climax!
Good nut.
Man.
Did I actually fill up my inventory? Yeah.
Don't you just love the part of Clone Wars where Count Dooku was like, it's Dooku time and duked on everybody?
Bro, what the fuck? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Could you imagine Sir Christopher Lee saying those words? Could you fucking imagine?
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Good shit.
It's Dooku time. And then he duked on everybody.
Yeah.
I need to get more to drink. Remember when City said it's morbid time and destroyed the entire set? Make it Sidious is Sidious time, and he sitted on everybody.
Yeah, it doesn't work as well. I mean, what's gonna be the Dooku one? That was too good.
It's hard to beat Sir Christopher Lee. Hang on something to drink real quick.
You know, I kind of need to pee. I guess I'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah. We'll be right back, everybody.
Yep.
Oh shit, that broke. Oh man, you know, so much of the plot of the prequel trilogy of Star Wars could have been avoided if the Jedi were just a little bit more emotionally intelligent. Looks like Sin isn't back yet. I brought back snackies. Oh. I've never heard that line. Will my character say something? Something I have not had in a long fucking time, which is basic ass potato chips. I cannot realize it's been a long fucking time since I had basic ass potato chips. Pretty good.
Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, Rez is actually back before me? That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that.
Ever made my own potato chips? No, but I made my own tortilla chips before. I like making my own tortilla chips.
Okay. Dude, look at the shadow on the moon.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool.
The circle of slaughter is beginning. No more 4, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Time to explode.
By my command!
Yeah, me. I was watching a lot of videos of lately, Sin.
What?
Insert movie here, but it was released in 2007.
Oh, yeah, dude. Did you know?
What?
This is beautiful. Like a week or so ago, Mike Shinoda tweeted that sentence because he's been aware of the memes.
He's been aware of the memes,
and he posted about it on Twitter, and he's just saying, you know, like I'm loving it. And then like he shared some of his favorite meme edits of that, yeah. And people in the comments were sharing some of their favorites as well. It was beautiful. And Mike Shinoda seems like such a cool dude. I should probably actually honestly like listen to more of his music because I remember like he released like a song in like 2018 or some shit like that, and I remember listening to it. I'm like, wow, this is actually pretty good. And then I promptly didn't listen to anything else he ever released. But I feel like I probably ought to give him a more honest like chance, because like he was like the main music producer for Linkin Park. Like he that was like his thing, was like getting really into like music production. So considering how interesting a sound Linkin Park has, you know, that'd be worth going into. God, I can't see shit with all these rockets flying at me. Okay.
Alan, write some dialogue here!
Oh god.
Yeah, that era of Linkin Park, like Chester was definitely the front man, but like Mike Shinoda definitely got that sound down.
Well, yeah. So yeah, Chester, he wrote a lot of the music, so he was very much involved in the compositional process. In fact, they were all involved in like a lot of it, but like
Yeah.
I think Chester did most of the actual composition work, and Mike Shinoda made the sound work. That's kind of my basic bitch breakdown of Linkin Park, which is like vastly understating the influence of everyone in that band, but yeah, that's. I think that's a accurate enough way of viewing it. And yeah, that like Linkin Park had, I think, really good stuff. In fact, actually, Chester Bennington, when he oofed himself, that was, I think that's like the first time that kind of like celebrity death type stuff actually like kind of hit me, because it was like, oh shit, I actually really like this stuff, and I don't know, it was something that just kind of like, I mean, it hit a lot of people, but I guess maybe in some ways I'm like the exact target audience where it's like, oh, millennial that's into music? Okay, yeah, that means you like
Yep.
Linkin Park, right?
Hold it right there.
He's dead! Ready! Damn it! This is how we deal with it!
To help you all if I actually hit something!
Imagine being killed by, what was it, someone who can't even hit the broadside of a barn.
Yeah. Fuck, where's the sniper I just picked up?
You are 50% complete.
Oh, it's burst too. Hell yeah, because it's gonna be a good sniper.
Super badass repair drones. Fuck off.
So, who's next?
Oh, transport.
Okay.
Here you go!
Yeah, I hate it when you just get like hooked on random bits of like scenery.
Yeah. It happens. You good?
Yep. Ricochets.
No more
Oh, I'm out of sniper ammo.
And stay down. That calmed him down some.
Just like seeing you there, just like trying to kill the thing.
Yeah, when you got to me, I was like, alright, I guess I'll just take the opportunity to reload. It'll eventually die.
There we go. Where's the last one? Oh, he's over there.
Mm-hmm.
That shut him up.
You are almost there.
Oh, hey, we've got a badass constructor.
You ain't ganking me that easy. I have like negative accuracy right now. Hold it together.
So yeah, the badass constructor really didn't do much, did it?
Nope. Wow, we just detonate everything.
Mm-hmm. I don't really have anything near me, so I could use.
Okay, coming to you.
Yep.
Wasn't even close.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Oh, there's a constructor way over there.
Yep.
You are a master of combat.
That is lovely.
Whoa. The fucking sex bot was just like, you are a master of cum bait. and then fucking Maya was like, oh wow, that is lovely. Fucking beautiful.
Innuendo bot.
Yeah.
Poor bastard.
Are there any grays that I'm just holding on to?
Oh my god. Got some of those Lay's wavy Funyuns on your flavored Funyuns on your flavored rings chips. Oh. I don't think, but I haven't had Funyuns in a while either.
They're okay. I think they're enjoyable every once in a while. but they're okay.
That was a masterful performance.
A fantastic day for capitalism. Get your health and shields right here.
Yeah, I'm officially getting rid of this. I don't think I really need to be holding on to this explosive shotgun anymore. I think it's kind of silly that I'm still holding on to it. I'll still hold on to the splasher blaster because it still has that AoE potential, but it's kind of. I got a corrosive relic. Ooh, that's good. As the more we fight Hyperion, the better that'll be. I think a lot of the stuff in the Eridium Blight is just kind of bandits and bullymongs. So I think I'll kind of keep what I'm doing. Alright, well, that was that arena. And you know what? I should compare this dull sniper I have and compare it to the other sniper I have.
Then check your DMs from Yang.
Oh no! What did he do? What did he do?
The limited time flavor lays wavy Funyuns, onion flavored Funyuns, onion flavored rings.
That's exactly what that is, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good job, I guess. Whoever the fuck came up with that idea. What the fuck?
If it works, it works.
That's some dumb bullshit right there.
Would you want some? Would you want some Funyuns flavored chips, Sin?
I don't know about that.
There's pros and cons to each.
Okay, so I guess I'll keep this electric sniper, but only pull it out if we're actually seeing a lot of shields. Okay. And then this, I'll swap out to that. And then we'll officially put stars on these. Okay. I think I got all my stuff correctly assigned.
I will say Hi, I don't want to kill you, which is kind of weird. I need your help. Oh, I should have a name. Humans have names. I bet I'm malfunctioning like the Dickens, so how about Mal?
Okay, Mal.
Just walks right past them.
I am human.
Whatever you say, Mel Gibson.
Pretty sure Mal is more human than Mel Gibson.
Mal Brooks.
That's a different question, isn't it? Also, I forgot how much detail they put into the ash cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's actually distinct from the rest of the skybox. Like, it blends in still, but like, that's interesting.
Look at all that death.
Mm-hmm. God, we're just getting roasted.
Accuracy right now!
Never!
Oh hey, there's King Mong again. Do you want to kill him again?
Fuck you, King Mong.
That's fucking sad. Let's see.
Oh, you dropped a purple sniper.
A purple sniper? Oh.
The Night Scout.
Night Scout. Interesting. It's pretty good crit damage, and it's also burst fire. Interesting. No, it's just on the critical hits, but hey, that's kind of what you want to do with snipers, though, is actually get those critical hits. Okay. So just doing some mental math here. I think it'll do comparable damage, but then it doesn't have the corrosive. Okay. Alright, well, it was a worthy attempt. I think we're still just like over leveled, so we're just not going to run into good loot. But that was a pretty close attempt to actually... Because currently I'm using two snipers. One is a corrosive sniper, another one is the slag sniper. The slag sniper I use exclusively to slag stuff. Though it does have
on the other side.
Though it does have respectable damage. And then so my other sniper is primarily there just to be good damage sniper. But if I can lean into elemental stuff while it's there, then I'll do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop you off. We're just gonna split up to do this within the time limit.
Okay.
Oh, no, not here though.
Oh, okay.
You're like right between everything, for the farthest point from everything.
Surely that's the best start point. Good job.
It's always weird how it just stops. No like flip out, no bow, just.
Yeah, it's not like the Warthog. Which actually, I would prefer to behave more like Warthog, especially CE Warthog.
Yep.
Right, so I'm raiding this place by myself. Is that what I'm doing?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and push on in. It's quiet. Why is it quiet?
Too quiet.
Yeah, this is sus. I know there's supposed to be goons around here. Why won't they goon for me? Also, that sentence is a case of those who know, those who don't know.
What?
What I just said.
I forgot what you said.
Why won't they goon for me?
Why won't they goon for you?
Oh, I'm not gonna explain it, but if you know, you know.
When you do some goon shit, Sin?
Perhaps. I don't know, would you goon for me?
Oh. Well, apparently these maniacs definitely want to goon.
Thank God for a persistent cloud kill.
Yep.
Anyways, are there any others on my side, or is it all over there?
I think it's all over here, yeah.
Alright, so I might as well just keep fighting the robots here. It's not like I'm gonna be useful for the quest beyond this.
Probably head towards the bounty board.
I guess so. I'll just clear out this area in the meantime. Oh hey, it's one of the Vault Hunter things.
Imagine unironically being a Vault Hunter. Cringe.
Wait a minute.
You okay there?
I'm okay. I got healing. It's fine. The only hit point that matters is your last one.
Wait, I think there's one more in your area. Map.
Nope, it's on the other side of the wall. You're gonna have to get that one.
Ah, shit. Okay.
I'll make my way to the bounty board. But yeah, I cleared out this Hyperion base.
As we clearing up bandit camps.
Mm-hmm. It was a pretty GG easy no re situation for me. Man, I really love the aesthetics of this zone so much. Like, all the ash and the purple and stuff, and the lightning in the ash cloud.
Yep.
I knew you'd make me proud.
And just the way that also like the pointy rocks and shit too. Like the way the ridge is just kind of formed.
My God, I'm never drinking rack ale again.
No refunds. But what about trade-ins or store credit?
I don't know.
Let me know if anything catches your eye.
Hello.
Hello.
Just casually shopping. You drive into me and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Anyways, this is mine now. Bye. Wait, fuck, wrong button. Well, that was a poor attempt to steal the vehicle. What is the boost button? What's it? Shift? What's the fucking boost? It's Q. Oh my god. Okay.
Yours is bound to Q. I put mine in middle mouse.
Q might be what it is by default. Anyways, where am I going?
To Mao.
Oh, this is the wrong direction. Whoa. Yeah.
God, the vehicle physics in this game is so fucky.
Would you prefer the fucky driving physics of this game or Halo? And you have to specify which Halo if you're gonna answer with Halo. Or actually consider all the Halos more specifically.
Dude, Halo CE's driving physics is so fucking weird.
They're my favorite though.
They're really fun though.
Thanks. I am now wearing the clothes. I think I look great. Ooh, vanity. That's very human. So, why don't I feel human yet? I know why I still don't feel human. I don't have limbs. I hear
My
those
God,
bandits
you literally
tons
have
of
limbs.
to spare. You could ask them for a few.
My brother in Christ.
Shit. I don't know if he's really a brother in Christ. Does that apply to robots? Oh wait, but the whole thing is that he's supposed to be, he wants to be human, so I guess eventually he has to become a brother in Christ because humanity is the brotherhood of Christ, or some shit like that. I don't know.
Ew, imagine being equal and all loving to humanity.
I know, right? It's almost like you know, that's what Christianity is actually supposed to be about.
I thought it was so I could create a super church and have everybody donate to me, so I could have like a big ass fucking house and a giant stadium church that'll close during every disaster ever.
No, that's American capitalism. Am I wrong? And I like look around and bandits are somehow all dead before I even like can put a bullet in them. Jesus Christ. My brother in Christ.
No, we think we like choices.
Sorry, we what?
We think we like choices.
I may have missed some context.
He's like, humans love choices.
Yeah?
How many times have we gone to a place to eat? We look at the entire menu and just get the same usual shit every single fucking time.
I mean, in my defense, I have more of a reason for that than most people, but...
True. Imagine not being an omnivore. Imagine vor.
Don't.
Taking my hand.
Okay, we have an idea of the first ever instance of tentacle hentai, but do we have the first ever instance of vor documented somewhere? Would it be the Bible?
I don't think the... No. I'm just gonna leave it at no. So I feel like if I say anything more, you're somehow gonna twist it.
What, something about a whale? Being inside a whale does not count as vor?
How about that?
I don't think there was a sexual experience.
I mean, I don't... Okay, does it have to be that way to count as vor?
I mean, okay. We're done here. Like it's one thing when Ted Cruz vores my horse. It's another thing when we're talking about this. Which, by the way, you can imagine that Tokei Shige was very confused when I typed that in his chat and told my chat to make that the raid message when I raided him.
Oh god, Ted Cruz bored my horse.
That was actually the raid message like a week and a half ago. Tokei was very confused about it. They did not know what was going on. And apparently, like, Tokei and Crimson and all of them had been talking about some weird shit, and they were like, okay, that instantly takes the cake of weirdest shit that's happened in this stream. Honestly, I was kind of proud of it.
Ted Cruz bored my horse.
Yeah. It makes sense in context.
Chat, would you say that the thing about the whale and everything in the Bible, does that count as vor? I forgot the name of that whole sequence, but I know what I'm talking about. Like,
you know that one, the Book of Pinocchio, where they end up in the whale.
Does Pinocchio count as war?
You know, I was staring at Necromancer class mods. Now you don't get to look at them. You're grounded.
I'm gonna put that on Twitter. Does Pinocchio count as war?
Oh, fuck, dude.
Hey, you know what the first person to ever explain vor to me was? Yes.
Was it red?
No.
Was it... Okay, I guess, how recently did you learn what vor is?
A long time ago.
Okay, a long time ago. Okay, okay. Is it somehow Daniel?
It is Daniel.
Holy fuck, what the shit? Of course he would know. And here's the thing. This guy, this friend we're talking about, they're not like some kind of sexual deviant or anything like that. They're actually like...
As far as we know.
It's like they might be asexual. I'm not certain. I can't speak for them, but...
You know, I've gone through their Twitter likes and everything. I'm like, but then maybe it could be aesthetically. I'm not sure.
They definitely appreciate aesthetic. I don't know. Yeah, because like this person, as far as I know, I don't know if they've been in a relationship or anything. Which
I don't know.
Which I mean, there's like a million and one reasons why that could be the case, and like it's not like a judgment to be cast upon.
It's just a case of that's just what it is. That's just the situation.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, it's not like I get constant life updates from them, so like I don't necessarily know.
I like how it took you like a second. Like it's fucking Daniel, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like, because like if it was I had to think like, okay, long time ago. I'm like, okay, someone that I potentially know that you've also known. I apparently phased through the ground. That's interesting. How do I get back up there? Maybe I can get up the cliff somehow. No, okay, the game really does not want to let me go up this cliff. I guess I'll just throw a grenade up there and hope it helps you. I think there's a catcher right over here. Guess I could use that to teleport to the vehicle. God, I can't even help you with a sniper fire from down here. Oh, that sucks. You're on your own.
Oh. I get to the edge.
If you can get to the edge, but you have to like really be on the edge.
Go faster, bitch! I get to keep my stacks.
All right. That was pretty close. All right, Light Runner, teleport to vehicle. All right.
The Light Runner's stuck. Its tires are inside the ground.
Oh god! Oh, you know what? That might explain why I phased through the ground. That explains a lot, actually.
Yeah, it's stuck. I can't even smack it out of there.
All right. Well, anyways, I was glad I was able to get you. You were like a speck on my screen, too.
Were you just spamming your ability at me?
For a little bit, yeah.
Well, answer me, Sin. Does Pinocchio count as vor? Damn it! I just teleported to it again. Fucking muscle memory and shit. Yeah, this thing's fast, actually.
Yeah, no, if you want to go fast, these light runners are amazing, actually. It's actually something I kind of appreciate, that there's actually some genuine pros and cons in terms of a deciding factor between the two vehicles.
The technical and the light runner, yeah.
Though I do wish there were more than the two vehicles.
I wish you could keep the DLC vehicles in the main game.
Yeah, like that.
The ship, the boat.
Mm-hmm. Because that could be kind of interesting. I guess the Torque DLC didn't have anything, did it?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. And I guess the Borderlands designers aren't really that concerned with vehicles, which is a little bit odd considering how like creative they are with all the other stuff. And like vehicles are kind of where they're just like, eh.
The best. Humanity, here I come.
Because like guns,
Hi,
shields,
I'm
grenades,
I eat food
they're like
and desire
going
things.
crazy on that
I'm
shit.
in great
Vehicles,
debt and have a wife for whom I feel nothing.
oh no, Mal wants to become a boomer.
Yep.
Humanity doesn't come from wearing clothes or having a face made of flesh. On Pandora, humanity means trying to kill other humans. So die. Ow! That hurt. Thank you for helping me. Once I've murdered you,
I love how he's
I
still
will truly
corroding.
get you clean.
Yep.
By the way, that fight was very fun. Please feel free to come back so we may do it again.
Okay.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Did we already complete everything here?
I think so.
Checking missions.
Intruders detected. Locking path to info stockade.
Apparently we missed some stuff in, let's see, there's something in Sanctuary. Sawtooth Cauldron, I don't know where that is. Washburn Refinery.
Oh, Sawtooth, that's where we're headed next.
Yeah, okay, and then I think that's in the next zone. And there's something in Lynchwood. Oh, it's the fucking...
Dukino's mama.
Yeah. You want to go do that?
Okay, let's go take care of that, yeah.
I was feeling like did we already do it? I guess, to be fair, yeah, we have been blasting through a lot of this area, or a lot of this game, so... Yeah.
You're gonna steal some explosives for them.
Hi, this here's Scooter. I'll get you where you need to go.
Now, my rides may not be, was it safe, reliable, or cheap, but, catch a ride?
Welcome to Monopolies, I guess.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that.
Wait a minute. Hold on. 3,000% damage?
It says, would I lie to you?
Yeah. Hold on. So, let's see. Hold on. That would also be amazing if it applies to the fire dot as well. That'd actually be, like, absolutely insane. I don't think it does, considering the fire dot's actually, like, reasonably high for this, for when you're expected to get this. But 3,000% on this, so 600 times 3 is, like, roughly 1,800. Add 3 zeros to that. Right?
I looked it up. Would I lie to you? All figures shown on the weapon are false. Have different effects depending on the barrel.
What?
Yeah, it literally lies to you.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Wait, if they're all these numbers are wrong, so that means I can't really evaluate how good it does. I just have to figure it out by trial.
Yep.
Okay, I guess I'll try it out. If it sucks, it sucks. But
Welcome to my humble shop.
Interesting.
Catch you later.
Yeah, I feel like since we're about to go fight a boss, I'm gonna equip the slag relic. So that way when I slag the boss, it'll just do a lot more. Well, I think I'm ready to go deal with the boss. What about you?
I believe.
I'm ready. How about you?
How do I get? Okay, I'm seeing some stuff about people having like 600 anarchy stacks. And I top out at 400.
Yeah, I don't know. Never played Gauge, so maybe there's like something in a different talent tree that increases the stacks, and if you manage to go into both, or some shit, I don't know.
Oh, maybe there's a class mod that gives you bonus to pre-shrunk cyberpunk. Maybe that's what it is.
Oh, that would make sense actually. Yeah.
Let me try out the Fibber pistol, see what type I got. Oh. Hey, yo.
What?
I don't know what the damage is, but like, look at the Fibber pistol I got. I got a shoddy one. Look.
Oh. I got like the artillery type of assault rifle shot, and it bounces. So that's something.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure.
In terms of how good it is in the damage aspect, I can only find out through trial and error. But I guess I could find out against the boss. If it does well, then like okay, it's worth keeping. If not, toss it in the garbage.
Man, those projectiles are so slow.
That's actually pretty respectable burn damage, though we are out leveling this place. I have to remember that.
Look how slow those projectiles are.
Yeah, they kind of might be really good in tight spaces, though.
Oh,
alright.
crap. Remember I said that little skag's mom must abandon it? Well, I think she found him again. I hear skag moms eat their young. You gotta take her out, man.
That was easy.
Yep.
Buddy, man. I think logistically that makes you its new mom or something. I don't know.
And that's so fucking weird.
Wait, how much does this heal you for? Does it say? Ah, it doesn't say. Probably because you're already at full.
Saya buffalo. Bison had bison she.
You want me to look this one up?
Yep.
Alright. Borderlands 2. Probably just find it by just searching Buffalo. Alright, so the effect there is increased damage and slightly reduced accuracy, cannot spawn with the scope. Okay. So, yeah, it just does more damage, I guess. Eh? It's kind of whatever. I mean, unless it's like a lot of damage, but it doesn't say how much more. At least it doesn't say if it does more than.
Oh, so I found a pistol you might be interested in.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Okay. Slag. Okay. High elemental chance. Effect chance. Deals bonus elemental damage. That's interesting on a slag weapon. So I guess that means it increases their vulnerability. Either that or it does nothing when it's slag. Huh. Well, no, it does say slagged enemies take additional non-slag damage. Okay. So, interesting. I think the main downside of this is that its chance is still lower than the sniper that I'm using, but like, that's interesting at least.
The folks in Sanctuary don't know about Roland. Almost none of them would still be alive if it weren't for him.
Oh, we didn't tell Tannis and Brick?
Oh my god. I like how Brick gave us a quest but we never told him.
Dude, the two people that are like actually in like Roland's like house don't know he's dead. The rest of the city knows. Oh fuck, that's funny.
Look at us doing every single side quest.
Yep. I mean, we like the game enough to do it.
Somehow I always knew Jack would kill you.
I think I lost Roland's death.
We're literally hearing like these like side character NPCs that don't even have names talk about Roland's death. We haven't told these two.
Had Roland not forced me to relocate to Sanctuary, I would not be alive today. I am unpleasantly surprised to find that I am sorry that Roland is dead.
That's the closest you can get to feeling emotion. So.
Yeah.
Mordecai told me what happened to Roland. So here's what we do. We bury Roland. We save this planet. And we kill Jack. His associates, his friends, his family, everyone he's ever met. We skin them with their own goddamn teeth.
Damn. Imagine skinning someone with their own teeth.
We went our separate ways a few years back, but Roland was my friend, and nobody hurts my friends.
Sorry
or
to bum
dogs.
you out like that, but somebody needed to tell him. I've transmitted the code to Roland's armory to your Echo device. If anyone deserves what's in there, it ought to be the badass who's gonna avenge him. How's that mission going?
Right.
Brick, let me through.
Whoa. Don't worry, baby. I'll take good care of you.
Wow.
And the loot is mediocre.
It's shit. Man, Roland. What you doing?
It's good for like if it wasn't for like we already had good loot.
Yeah.
But, like
This all be for nothing, amigo. Find Jack. Kill Jack.
Heavy Scorpio.
What are you looking at?
The Scorpio that we got from the quest.
Oh, did I like just toss it away without really looking at it, or?
It was the quest item.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. All right, let me look. So it's a Scorpio. I'm gonna look that one up. So say not in grief he is no more, but live in thankfulness that he was. Alright, increased variable burst fire count. Hip fire has a chance of firing an additional shot. Increases fire rate and magazine size. That could potentially be good for you if you think the damage is like okay enough. That's kind of up to you.
Hey, Sorrow, thank you for the hydrate.
Man, imagine needing chat to remind you to drink water. Nice. I guess.
Hey, Sorrow, how's it going there?
Let's look at fashion.
Change up our outfits.
You know, kind of like this.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
If you got the money, I'll save your goddamn life.
Hey, Sin, you hear that? Who needs a medical license when you got style?
Wait, did we both grab the same like
Colors?
aesthetic? Huh.
What's your color palette called?
Indigo Lady.
Mine's called Joy Division.
Interesting.
Let's see. Woke up an hour ago. Woke up an hour ago. I continued drawing, but drawing so much later, so much needs to be done. A lot of backlog on your art. I don't think there's any artist I've ever seen that doesn't have some kind of backlog going on right now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Speaking of backlog, I'm almost caught up on YouTube Archive. Almost. Of course, as we're speaking, I'm adding another one to the pile. So, but because this has got to be added to that.
Yep.
But
So nice to meet you. Here's a large pile of money, just because I like you. This is a gift, and in no way payment for rendered services that neither of us will discuss publicly.
Okay.
I need nay more parts pay. Say a thing nay to anyone. Look, just don't say nothing to nobody.
Hope you've had your shots.
Just don't say nothing to nobody. Oh, that's not until we get the thing. Okay, so now we do a Sawtooth Cauldron.
Yup.
Well, I've been working on my secret project, and I've been selecting a few interpreters into cursed creatures, and we have a few commissions that we need to do. Still a backlog, Sorrow. But cursed creatures? Are we talking like... how cursed? What level of cursed are we talking?
Oh, we have the fast travel for this?
To get to where
Yep.
Sawtooth Cauldron are keeping the bombs, you gotta go through Guano Grotto.
Okay.
You'll have to push through a buttload of salty, but hell, wouldn't be any fun otherwise, right?
The level. Do you know the way?
I've been fighting the Sawtooth for years.
Oh god.
These bastards handed dozens of vault hunters to Jack. Plus the pay.
Fucking beautiful, Sorrow.
You kill them all, vault hunter. And you smile while you do it.
See, isn't this the area where you get Zero's echoes?
Backstory? Yeah.
Let's see if I could find those. Oh, I think I found it.
Talk to me, Angel. I need a vault hunter and I need him yesterday.
I found someone with great potential. His name is Zero, or at least he's called that. No one knows his real name.
No. Next. I hate those mysterious warrior types. 9 times out of 10, there's nothing actually special about them. Who else you got?
Playing Zero surveillance footage.
Slag you, freak! Leaves falling from trees. Snow drifting onto the ground. Life leaving your corpse. to speak in haiku.
I love that one. She's just speaking haiku.
You're breaking the game, dude!
Welcome, faithful listeners, to Kai's Corner, episode 98. Pandora's crap! Nobody's heard of me here. Hello? 5 billion EchoCast subscribers. Maybe get out of the Stone Age, douchebags.
It is you!
Finally, a fan. Yes, Kai's Corner. Autographs cost a buck.
No. It is you, the chosen one.
Talk about a sales tactic.
Yeah.
Quickly, into my store. We haven't a moment to lose.
It's like you're the chosen one. Just buy all my stuff, and then you'll do the chosen one things or something.
Is that every shopkeeper in Legend of Zelda?
Oh my god. I just had that moment of like, what is my purpose? Oh my god. I've been playing Zelda games on stream for the past year and a half. This whole time I thought I was playing a chosen hero. I'm just a victim of a fucking capitalist.
Very creative sales tactic.
Yeah.
You were taken for a ride.
I don't just want to steal the Sawtooth bomb, Slab. I want to steal their pride. You fly our Slab flags over their camps in Sawtooth Cauldron, and we'll show Mortar's men who the real badasses are.
Good?
I think I'll be fine.
Okay. So I don't have line of sight on you. Jumping down.
Yeah, there's a heavy nomad who's using rocket launcher.
Okay. Jumping down.
Fuck off, you heavy nomads.
Alright, got ya.
Where shields go? Sarah, you must already have some really fucked up teeth if you know you could floss with somebody's spine.
Bruh. Ah, fuck. Okay.
Coming to your rescue.
Okay,
now
we're good.
There you go.
will
Yep.
fall.
One of the awkward things about Fight for Your Life is how hard it could be to actually see anything.
Yep.
Which can be pretty important for saving your own skin.
up, Slab.
Some slab's trying to fly his colors over our turf. Tear him apart!
I like how it's literally just called the flag raising generator device.
Oh god, I forgot how agonizingly slow it does it too.
Yep.
It's like moved up like 2 inches.
You gotta reset the generator! Fight so Bastards messed up the generator!
Oh, hello.
That was messy.
God, I love just deleting an enemy. Just like get up in their face and like explosive shotgun, and blam, and they're gone. Just pile of blood. Not a pool, a pile. Wish you. Satisfy me.
Was it good for you?
God, why is it so slow?
It is.
It's a diesel-powered flag raiser. Why is it so slow?
It's pretty agonizing.
Great! Now blast the generator so they can't lower our flag.
It could be faster by hand. Jesus. Little ramp right there.
Aha.
They'll never find it. Never find my treasure. Was in Old Haven. Not anymore. Mine. Scatter the map. Give it to bandits. Nobody will ever find it. Never.
Whoa. Sounds like that dude was talking about the lost bandit treasure of Old Haven. If you find the pieces of the map, you could be the first person to dig it up. Sounds like bandits have the map pieces, but there's no way to know which one's got it. Just keep killing bandits and hope for the best.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Rick sounds like your type of character.
Just kill them all. It'll work out in the end. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Put my trust in you. Ba ba da ba ba. Don't know the lyrics.
I could help you.
But you won't.
Like, I could tell him. Oh, you're all the way up there. Oh. I thought we would go down here. God, let's... This way back up anyways.
Close enough. Exactly, Sorrow.
And I always find this place to be, like, kind of a bitch to navigate. Oh well. I think it's because, like, when you look at the mini map, because of like the many like layers that this place has, it gets a little bit fucky. Because I use the mini map a lot.
Yeah, I don't know why they never committed to the other Elemelons, just Fire Melon.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Also, the fact that Thresher's getting it on the turf war just for the hell of it.
Just stick by that generator until the flag's raised all the way up, Slab. The Slab's trying to take our flag down. Get out there now!
Yeah, I just had a random thought.
Oh, yeah?
If Flyboy in the Torque DLC was number 2, why was he number 2 if he was so easy to just go out and kill? Like, just blam, deleted.
Bastards messed up the generator!
I mean, like, to be fair, it's literally like Piston intervenes and just like fucking like torpedoes him with a fucking blimp. So it's like he kind of cheated to do that, you know?
Yeah. And I still love Torque bringing up the fact that we, the players, were the only ones actually going out of way to rise up the leaderboards, not just sitting around doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Reset the generator! It's been hit!
Stop.
Reset the generator!
You're breaking the game, dude!
The flag is already higher than theirs. Isn't this good enough?
I got a bead on my cockpit!
You did it! Now blow up the generator!
Player, what are you doing?
Man, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I ran out of sniper ammo, so it's a little bit awkward to just pick him out now. Got him, though.
Long time ago, there were these guys, the Crimson Lance, worked for the Atlas Corporation. They tried to kill us. It was pretty funny. That treasure you're searching for belonged to the last of them.
So what's this Zero guy doing on Pandora in the first place? Angel, you got a brain the size of the planet, so give me
From what footage we have of him, I can't even tell if Zero's human or not.
What do you mean not human? He's a robot, an alien, what?
Fucking Angel has information on everybody. Fucking Zero.
There's zero information on him. That was funny. Fuck you.
Are you sure?
Would you like to? Are you down bad enough for that? Your silence speaks volumes.
What? I thought you were talking to your chat.
No, I'm talking to you.
These big ass lasers.
Bold of you to assume that anyone actually shows up to my chat. They all show up to yours.
Oh well. Hey, what triggers your freaking like Phoenix wing thing, majiggers?
I believe it's
your
a kill
flame
skill.
wings. Oh god! Hi there, Ocelot.
Hey, what's up, dude?
That was very loud in my ears. Hola, hola, hola.
Fantastic.
Hola. Got a. Konnichiwa.
After we killed their general,
Ni hao. What else?
joined us in New Haven or went rogue. The rogue ones set up shop in Old Haven, robbing and murdering anyone within a turd's throw of their little city. Prophecy spoke of a man who would come to Sanctuary, forever speaking into an echo recorder. He would be a humble man of unknown origins. I've got 5 billion subscribers? Very famous man, beloved the galaxy over. He would wield the evil smasher forged by my own hand and save our galaxy forever. Me? Save the world? I don't know. It is your calling. You must purchase the evil smasher from me and save our planet. You will be rewarded.
Was purchased.
It's not that I will give it to you.
$2 million.
$2 million.
And we're doing all this because you paid, because the change of $9.
What a jackass. Now give me my money back.
God. Marcus is such a cunt.
Oh my god. All that for $9.
It's like, oh no, I got 990 fucking...
A lot.
Yeah. My brain short circuited in the middle of that. I'm sorry.
By that generator until the flag's raised all the way up, Slab. Time to show that Slab not to mess with the Sawtooth.
How's it feel, Sawtooth, to be a bitch?
Reset the generator.
It's gonna take so long to reload.
What are you using?
It's a fucking what kind of? It's an assault rifle of some type. It's a Jacobs assault rifle. It shoots like this type of ammo. I forget what the terminal. It's kind of like a pseudo grenade launcher.
7 months. Damn. 7 months. Has it been 7 months already? God damn, my guy. Dang, I've been streaming for about a year and a half-ish. Year and 7 months? Started in February. Oh, yeah, like a year. Yeah, a little bit more than a year and a half. Holy shit. You know, a freaking Ocelot follow age. 1 year, 6 months, 3 days. Also, Ocelot, I'm looking at it right now at my LGS. I'm seriously thinking about getting the Springfield Saint. Like, I'm actually seriously considering it. Also, actually, like, looked at it. The Saint that they have actually is what's it? The foreguard. What's it? The foregrip and all that whole assembly of the front is actually completely free floated from the barrel. Because the way I looked at it, the way it interfaces with the the way it interfaces with the upper. You go for a culturally appropriated bag, do it. Yeah, but this is like twice as much as your culturally appropriated bag.
Great.
You gotta steal some Y-94 Domo charges if you want to get into the info stockade and find the warrior. Take the elevator to get to where they store them.
I wonder how to come up with these names. It's like Y95 Adoma. Did you level up?
Did I? No.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I saw your Nova. Okay.
Thanks, I needed that.
Oh great, there's rats in here.
After a few weeks, Roland and Lilith headed to Old Haven and wiped the rest of the Lance out. The Lanceman kept saying something about a treasure of stolen loot they'd stashed somewhere.
Oh god, I want. You know what? If they ever do a Borderlands 4, I want them to just have like a fucking Easter egg of just like Ian from Forgotten Weapons going over some guns from the in-universe guns.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, if he goes with the bandit weapons, it's just like, here's the long ass, long ass slow ass Magnum, manufactured in.
Interesting reaction.
Long ass slow ass Magnum.
Stop fight!
Wasn't my time. Anarchy forever and ever.
Don't run!
Let's make face gravy. Oh yeah, that's right. We kept. What was it also? That's right. You should have a bit more because when I was testing my notifications with you, you would follow, unfollow for a while, then you would follow again, then you would unfollow for a while, then you would follow again.
Aw, look, everybody! It's a witty bitty slab trying to use our elevator. Get him!
Farewell, friend.
Oh shit, I don't have that.
What are you doing?
Give me your damn work!
Freeze! Good riddance. Got something for ya.
You got all the map pieces, huh? Looks like you should go to Caustic Caverns and follow the clues. Everything goes well, you'll be one rich slab.
You gotta go back to Caustic Caverns after all this time. Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's right. Yeah. Okay, I think I remember actually what we're supposed to do. We never did that stuff with the Varkids.
Oh yeah.
You gotta piss Mortar off so he'll take the elevator down. The Boombringer! Mortar's prized buzzard. Go find it.
Which way did we go?
Did you go back up the volcano again? No, not yet. The Boom Bringer.
Yeah, maybe after the Caustic Caverns thing, maybe we could go do that.
Yeah, probably.
This takes me back. Last time I was here, I had Tiny Tina riding piggyback, right? Throwing grenades at the Sawtooth while I punched them in the red mist. The looks on their faces. Oh, I've killed a lot of people.
Indeed.
That is the truth.
Hey, do me a favor. You think about how all of Roland's training, all his experience counted for nothing once he met me. And ask yourself, if I could kill the wise leader of the Crimson Raiders without breaking a sweat, how hard will it be to kill a psychotic bandit king and a drunken frickin' sniper?
I can feel this thing around my neck sapping me dry. Promise me, so long as there's a bullet left in your gun, promise me you'll make Jack pay.
Yep, water physics. Also, how come in cutscenes nobody has their shields on?
This isn't about Pandora.
Good question.
It's about you and me. I can never
I guess there's plot armor and then there's plot vulnerability?
Plot, what was it? Cutscene incompetence?
Cutscene incompetence, I like that.
Did Roland die yet? Yes.
Yeah, that was actually like the first, like, I don't know, 40 minutes of the stream?
Yep. Good God, I'm so fast when I actually start killing. God, you know how insanely accurate this rifle is, I can actually aim it, and it's like a shotgun cone.
And I have just a slagged corpse just levitating in the air over here.
Blast Boombringer to bits. Mordo won't be happy to see his buzzer go up in smoke, so he'll take the elevator down to fight you. Oh, and after you blast Boombringer, don't look at the explosion. Just walk away from it. You'll look like such a badass.
All right.
Toss a grenade, walk away.
That slap just blew up my
Hell
buzzer
yeah.
without even looking at the explosion. But I ain't scared. I'm coming down and you're gonna die.
Sounds like you can take the elevator down. Feel free to kill Mortar on your way up.
Without even looking at it.
It's official. It makes you more badass.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. We just took the wrong stairs and walked away.
We did, didn't we? This is what I get for trusting your sense of direction.
It's usually okay. Usually. Oh look, it's Rin.
Oh hey.
Howdy.
You really are the best slab ever.
Marcus munitions.
Poor bastard, we just murderized them.
Catches your eye.
Oh.
Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed.
Ah! Yes, Rin, I'm no longer potato. Let's go. I debuted it during the charity stream last month, a month ago.
Yeah.
And then on Yang's statement to a point.
The sky's gotta be clear first. Take out those buzzers.
Smells like piss and nachos. Here you go.
Gage, how do you know what piss and nachos taste like?
Oh hey, we got the same line there apparently.
Man, why don't these guys just give up? You already killed their boss. Idiots.
Fantastic.
Cool. Now mark those crates for pickup and my boys will come and get them. They'll need those charges to blast open the path to the info stockade.
Gotta get off this planet. I gotta leave. Need a supply beacon. A lunar supply beacon. Bandits stole one. They say they're my friends. They're not my friends. Please get it. Please.
Yeah, let's mark the things first. Let's see. Mark. Mark.
Mup got some slabs heading in for pickup. Watch your head. Slabs coming in.
And look at Sanctuary out there in the distance. I appreciate that they actually like bothered to like put that into the skybox, like everywhere.
Yep.
Jump off the east end of the tower if you want to get back to the fast travel station in the quickest and badassest way possible.
Whee!
Whee!
Did you just jump off the buzzard's nest? God damn, you make me proud.
You are a mean machine. Throwing grenade. Prepare for die. Flying suit.
Yang back to nap. Oh yeah, Yang, you're supposed to be napping. Get back to your nap.
You can't tell Yang what to do.
You're right, I can't. I can only highly recommend.
Don't screw with a girl and her robot.
Anyways, you got the other.
Okay, let's grab their pet.
Yeah.
That's way below us. Too many layers.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to leave so many other times, I couldn't do it. That beacon, no. It's my ticket out. Just bring it back. Bring it back.
Or Ulysses. You know what I realized Pandora bandits are? Pandora bandits are like those Florida men who got drunk and started shooting each other in the bulletproof vests just for the fun of it.
Okay, yeah, you know, I guess I could see that. So, wait, so are we saying now that Pandora is space Florida? Hey, Yang, what do you think? Is this space Florida?
Immediately tries to wake Yang up from their nap.
No!
That pistol looks so weird.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a Nerf gun.
Kinda does.
What do you think Ulysses' last name is?
Grant.
Is it Grant?
Put the beacon down right there, right now! I'll activate the beacon so I can leave this planet for good.
Something tells me you didn't think about this plan all that thoroughly.
Yeah.
I can leave. I finally find a way off this jack-forsaken planet. Take me! Freaking take me!
Well,
what's in the beacon? Or inside nothing? Damn.
I don't know. Because we'll never find out. Anyways.
Also, I like how the fucking... They always just launch those containers with indiscriminately as long as there's a fucking beacon. Let's go train these quests.
Yeah. sitting on a lot of quests.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made. Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle.
Hey, who would you say is the most prolific? Hey, Magoo, you out there, been there?
Oh, hey, Magoo. How's it going?
Got that shit. How's it going? Going pretty good. Going pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's right.
The shot, the quilt is, what's it? Yeah, what's it about?
Sorry about Bloodwing.
Was it Dino Kiss?
I wish I
The
had
shot.
more warriors like you. Between us, the rest of these slabs are kind of useless. Hey, slab.
Between us, these slabs are kind of useless.
Hey, slab.
Love playing Borderlands is amazing. I love Borderlands 2. Again, we need to play Borderlands 3. What I've seen of 3, the gameplay's solid, but the writing leaves something to be desired.
Yeah, no, we'll get to it eventually. Like,
We own Borderlands 3. We started it like 3 times.
yeah, no, only like maybe twice. I don't think it was that many times, but
Well, I started it 3 times.
okay, well. But like, yeah, I mean, we'll. So after we finish Borderlands 2, we'll probably do something. Honestly, probably for Spooky Month because it'll probably be October when we finish Borderlands 2, or it'll be coming up on October. So maybe we'll be doing a game or two for Spooky Month, depending on what we look at. And then we'll come back with the pre-sequel in like November. And then after
Yeah, we're just kind of going through them in order.
Yeah. And then after the pre-sequel, we'll probably have another game to just kind of break it up a little bit so we're not like completely overdosing on Borderlands. And then, yeah, we'll come back for Borderlands 3. So probably expect Borderlands 3, like, I don't know, February? Based off our current pace. Maybe earlier, maybe later. It just depends. Anyway, so what is this Smasher? Or I guess Evil Smasher might be. Alright, so evil will be smash. We're smashing evil. Smash! Arrgh. Reloading has a small chance to massively enhance the power of the weapon and will last until the next reload. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Love to play Borderlands 3 with you. You've kind of been around, Mr. Magoo. I know that much.
We'll see when we get there.
Yeah, we'll see when we get there, my guy. We'll see when we get there. Slow ride. Take it easy.
How much of it do I have? Is that left up here in my backpack?
What are you buying here?
No. What about my sniper ammo? Yes. Okay. You want one of those, Mr. Magoo? Okay. Medic!
Magoo.
Everything all right back there?
Okay. I think we're good. Glad you enjoyed that, Mr. Magoo. It's a Sindef special over here. Though there is a clip from the charity stream that Rez had of him doing it.
A lot of commitment. That was out
Yeah,
of
no,
nowhere.
it was actually shockingly good. So.
10 push-ups. Damn it, Magoo. Yada da. Okay, hold up.
I'll just push on without you. Any things I'm doing that?
Okay, now push-ups out. Oh god, I have $10.2 million.
I have 8.7. God damn, how'd you get so much more money in this stream?
I don't know.
You know, to be fair, I was one that killed myself, so that actually does take a lot.
True.
So that could be what that was.
Under the acid-soaked railway.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, we have to. I'm like already like beelining towards where we eventually go. I forgot we have to actually unlock it. Yeah, you go to that one. The warehouse on the shore. Okay, I think I remember that is. You good? Or do you need me to?
Yep.
Okay. I think this is where I was over here.
Ah, found it. Under the acid-soaked railway.
Oh, you know, I see. Okay, so Digger's Shadow and Doll's Bloody Six. I don't remember where those are immediately, but I think I recall them being kind of both over here.
Oh my god, I'll see this one. What's it about the push-ups? I've had the redeem there for a while.
Yeah, no, you've had that basically as, well, about a year, because that's about how long we've been affiliate.
Yep.
Which is also about as long as I've had the aaaaand. It's still weird to think that I somehow hit that 2 weeks before you.
I know, right?
Because, like, nothing else represents that. No, this is too far out. I was wondering about maybe the Minecraft mine, but no, it's not connected to that at all. I think it's just in the actual mine. say he was in here, but maybe not. Digger's Shadow.
Found the Digger's Shadow.
Oh, you found it?
Yep.
Okay, so then I should look for the Doll's Bloody Six. Where would that be? Where's Digger's Shadow, by the way?
Oh, it's literally underneath the giant saw blade digger.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So Doll's Bloody Six. Is that maybe where they all died?
Probably.
Oh, I have a badass Varkid. That would explain why I'm actually taking damage. So I think it might be over here. Yep.
Ah, the lever's active. Okay, so it's where I am.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I know where the eventual destination is.
Boo! Yeah.
This pistol's actually pretty good. I think I got a pretty decent variant on it. Not amazing, but decent. That's kind of... Yeah.
Okay. Area is cleared.
Get your ass over here.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. In Borderlands 3, did they introduce instance loot?
Borderlands 3? I can't remember. I know that's not a thing in this game or the pre-sequel. Because, like, I think the only game dev I could think of at the time that realized you could do instance loot was Runic Games with Torchlight.
Yeah.
And I've seen very few other games that actually do that. Maybe Borderlands 3 had it.
Unexpected.
But I can't remember. But it's like the technology for it has been around for ages at this point.
Yep.
So at this point, it's like it's a game design decision to not do it. It's also called stupid, but you know. 'Cause I am a very strong advocate of instance loot.
Here you go. Player, what are you doing?
Alright, what do we got? We got an asshole is what we got.
Didn't need to be such a dick about it.
How is this possible?
How does it compare to the other Blight Phoenix? Oh, do I not have another Blight Phoenix? Okay. To be fair, the Blight Phoenix stuff isn't good enough right now.
Hmm. Oh man, it's a dart gun.
Ripperino.
Yep, darts do not work with my build.
I see you could, you're very good at aiming where you land.
Yep. Make the maximum noise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that we did that, let's go try out the thingy again.
Alright. Lord of the Rings 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Yep. And knowing this game, the loot's not even going to be worth it.
Yeah, I mean, part of that is just like we really are just blasting through. Okay, you got this ring again?
Yep.
Alright, let's go. Alright, so if you're Frodo in this situation, am I Sam?
I guess so.
Alright. Alright, Mr. Frodo, let's go.
God. 2022. Man, young me had so many expectations for 2022. But no, we do live in a cyberpunk future, but it's a stupid one.
It's a cyberpunk feature that's actually cyberpunk.
Yep.
You know, not in aesthetics, but an actual, like, narrative.
We do everything the mundane, easy way, not the fucking cool way.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone remember, what was it? Back to the Future, Blade Runner had all these predictions for the year 2015.
Yeah.
I remember 2022, we're like, damn.
Damn, I'm just trying to survive the third economic crash of my life.
And boomers wonder why it's so hard for millennials.
I don't understand. Why don't millennials own a home? It's not like BlackRock is buying up all the homes. Oh, wait, they are. Yay, capitalism. Man, why are young people so hostile to capitalism? Why are they embracing socialism? Can't imagine why. Could it be the failures of capitalism? Could it be the actual...
No, it's not failure. It's working as intended.
You know, good point. Yeah, it's not that capitalism is failing. It's working as intended. That is actually the most accurate statement here.
And the cardio on these fucking characters.
Yeah.
God, I'm just like an 80s action hero. I just shoot in the general direction I hit things.
Yep.
No aiming, no sights, just kind of just like, eh.
Hey, so you're a gun nerd,
Yeah.
and you also like action movies. What action movie that you could think of has like the worst like gun like realism, and which one has and which one has the best realism?
Worst gun realism and best gun realism?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, for worst? Fuck. That's the harder one.
Okay, so let's start with the easier one. What's the most realistic one that you've seen?
Okay, so realist depictions or like say like practicality and following gun safety and all that type of stuff.
The whole package.
Funny enough, I actually think fucking Tremors, the first the Tremors, Tremors. I think kind of that series in general, because actually the actor and the directors let him go with it. What was it? One of the characters, Burt Gummer, is like one of those old school prepper types, and like he's like, you know, a typical gun aficionado and all that type of thing. But the actor went out of his way to get proper training and actually goes out of his way to follow every single possible rule of gun safety and proper handling and operation of the firearms that his character has.
Mm-hmm.
And up to including proving a point about why sometimes big guns are just impractical. Because in one scene, they use a 50 cal on one of the creatures, and like it's a smaller variant, but the 50 cal is all they had ammo for at the time. And so he's like, okay, let's get this shit out of the way. Blam! Shoots the freaking thing with the 50 cal. It freaking rips a giant hole through the creature, goes through the cinder blocks behind the creature, and unfortunately it cracks the engine block of the vehicle they were trying to get to in the first place, which was behind the wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something that has to be considered.
And 50 cal is fucking powerful. It's not like, you know, fucking in like Rambo or something where they use a 50 cal where it's like blah 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 blah. Actually, you know what? Rambo, the first Rambo reboot movie. What's it? Holy shit! I think that was one of the most realistic depictions of 50 cal on infantry ever, where he's just going at it, with a fucking group of the, I don't know what they were. They're like South American gang type cartel or whatever the hell they were. Here, like, you're seeing limbs flying, guys getting torn in half.
Brutal.
Yeah, no, 50 cal is a very powerful round. It's an anti-material round, and we are made of material.
You don't say.
I gotta say, when it comes to longevity of 50 cal, like, the 50 cal has been in service for like 100 years, more than 100 years. Like, the mod Deuce itself has been in service for 100 and what? 111 years? 101 years? Something like 112 years? Something like that. It's like, it's been in service for a very fucking long time.
What's that?
Oh, rack parts.
Oh.
Try dropping a deuce on my outrunner now.
Okay. I kind of forgot that's something that we could actually technically do anywhere. Huh. Look at that bloodshot stronghold.
It's worthless to us.
Mm-hmm.
But I think for a worst one, it'd probably have to be some animated movie. Oh man.
Do any come to mind?
Oh, I'm trying to think. Okay, you know what I immediately think about? The Shadow the Hedgehog video game trailer / opening scene. You immediately know what I'm talking about.
Dude, the fact that like I know next to nothing about guns compared to you, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. That one was just so. What the fuck?
Fuck, like it's an MP5, but like he puts the mag in, he twists it for some goddamn reason, and then he pumps the handguard. Like, Scary Movie 3 ejecting a shell casing out of a shovel makes more sense than that.
Wait, your shovel doesn't fucking eject shells when you pump it?
I don't use the power shovel that often.
Ah, okay.
I don't use the power shovel.
See, that's the problem.
Also, there actually are freaking powder-driven tools like nail guns and everything. You could load blanks into them to, what was it, for driving stuff through like metal and such. But there's even something called a ram set, which is a tool that runs off of those cartridge blanks, and it literally just sends literally its entire purpose is to send a chunk of a captured bolt. So it's a bolt of like super hard steel that's just like inside the tool itself that's loaded, like it can't leave. So it uses the powder actuator to send that bolt to either punch a hole through something or punch something in. And oftentimes the common use for those ram sets I see is like destroying locks.
Also, it's pretty satisfying to snipe buzzards from halfway across the map.
Using anti-material rifle. Huh, you're talking big words. Somebody made a material.
Dude, the fucking technicals just disintegrate upon like encounters with those.
I've been waiting for this.
God, just like, this is shooting ass. Toss a grenade back there.
Yeah,
Toss another one.
Yeah.
Nothing a pineapple surprise can't fix.
I love how glowy some of the weapons can be. Like the sniper, that looks dope.
Yeah. Yeah, as much as I love the glowy weapons in Vermintide, you know what I wish they would do?
What?
Make weapons that are like clean and look like they're freshly forged.
Yeah.
Like, I appreciate everything looking battle worn and whatnot and having a patina to them. But damn it, for like some top end gear, make them look fucking clean and fresh, man.
Especially since, like, if you actually are taking care of your weapons, they should look clean and fresh, and then also be more effective.
I hell, Vermintide 1 did
degrees,
that. I hell, Vermintide 1 did that.
Yeah.
Ah! Up, thunder from down under. Unleashing that thunder in my chat.
Ah, I see.
Anyways, how's it going into thunder from down under? Just got back from making not macarons. What a mess. Oh god.
Fun.
Baking. Something I'm not exactly have a lot of practice with.
No, yeah. Baking is like kind of feels a bit like weird in the sense that like you kind of have to like simultaneously know what you're doing, but also like not. I don't know. It's maybe I'm. That's maybe
You're not a baker.
Yeah. Point is, I'm not a baker, but like. It's like you have to like kind of care about like the balance of like all the different ingredients because how they bake and the ratios of them will really matter in like whatever you're baking. But at the same time, like there's some things you can kind of just like fuck around with. I don't know. Maybe that's just cooking in a nutshell though. Like there are some areas where you just really have to care about ratios, others where you kind of just play by feel.
Rack of the pigeons of the Pandora universe.
They kind of are, yeah.
Basic wheat flour.
Also, Pandora isn't a universe, it's a planet.
Yeah, almond flour is kind of pricey.
There you go. And what I immediately think of when I hear almond flour is like, oh my god, how many almonds do you need for that? And
the result is edible. Hey, as long as it's edible. Also, what's it? The thing is, like, when I see things like we got oat milk, almond milk, cashew milk, bladder milk, oat milk, it's like, why are you guys milking everything except animals?
well, there is an actual answer to that is people who are lactose intolerant or vegan. And so that's the reason why.
Yep. I don't see any nipples on an almond.
Yeah. Yeah, almond milk is maybe the one of the worst ones though, because it's like super inefficient in terms of like the amount of like plants you need to like actually extract like what you need for the almond milk. Something like oat milk is a lot better though. Soy milk's also better in terms of like land usage and efficiency. Also,
milk.
Also, almonds require a lot of water. They're pretty water inefficient. Alright, so be careful here. We don't want to fuck up with the lava.
I'm just wondering who looked at a fucking almond and thought, I can milk you. I
don't know, man.
Almond nipples. I have nipples. I have nipples, Sin. Could you milk me?
In theory, yes, actually. If we got the right balance of hormones in your body, I actually literally could milk you. It's just, it's easier said than done.
Okay, is it bad that I immediately remember the meme around Ben Shapiro's sister and how she ended up actually donating her breast milk because of the shortage?
Oh boy.
People went crazy for that one. Heard male lactation's an actual thing. I'm not at all surprised.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about with the hormone stuff. It's like if you apply the right amount of hormones to anyone, they actually can lactate. We might have to try this next stream, considering
Gary didn't spawn.
Yeah.
I forgot he spawns over here.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame.
Yep.
Okay, so yes, we'll have to try this next stream, guys. Yeah, that sucks. Oh well, what do we do with the remaining half hour then?
I don't know. Finish up this quest that we're in the middle of.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, let's just head to the next zone. That's gonna take like 5 minutes.
God, I can't imagine how like rank this fucking air is. Like, I don't even know what iridium smells like. I can't imagine iridium and like the sulfur from the volcano and all that.
Yeah, as someone who has recently visited a volcanic area, yeah, when you're close to volcanic activity, it does not smell good.
I mean, I remember visiting Hawaii. Those volcanoes did not smell good either.
Mm-hmm. It is very fascinating. Volcanoes, I think, are actually one of the coolest things, or just volcanic activity in general, not even necessarily just a volcano. I think are some of the coolest things in nature. So it's one of the things I really appreciated about visiting Yellowstone was seeing all the volcanic like activity. Because like you're not really like, you know, staring at like a fucking pool of lava or anything like that, but it's like there's still a lot of activity related to the volcano, and that's very interesting. Also very dangerous. Do not touch the blue water.
Do not touch the water.
The blue water will fuck you up. Like literally dissolve you. Do not touch it. This is not even like the slightest bit of a meme. Don't fucking touch it.
Get in there and find out where Jack's got Lilith and the warrior. While you're doing that, I'm gonna pay a visit to a Hyperion outpost. See if I can't steal some heavy.
Well, we did the quest.
Welcome to a zone from the very first Borderlands game.
Now with some purple.
Yep.
You see that building with the light shooting out of it? That's the info stockade. We're gonna get you there through the main Eridium pipeline. Head there now.
Get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead
There
adventurers.
should be a ladder on the side of the pipe leading to a maintenance hatch. You can use that to get inside the pipeline. It'll be messy, but it'll lead you to the stockade.
Skag parts.
Welcome to my humble shop.
We need pieces of skag.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clinic. What can I get? High quality, low prices, and no questions asked.
God, our leveling is slowed down so much. We used to level like 2 or 3 times of stream. Now it's like, oh god.
Yeah, I think when we were doing the DLCs, I think it was like once a stream, and yeah, we might not even get one. Maybe we could try to push for that last level then in this stream. Because I'm like, I think I got like half of my last little like mini bar. The last section of the bar. How much do you have?
I still got 1 and like 1.2 bars away from a level.
Okay. Ooh. So maybe it can happen, but oof.
We have to pound out quests, really.
Yeah. Well,
Let's go get some skag
yeah,
parts.
I was gonna say, getting skag parts will at least involve, you know, fighting skags.
Oh, good. They're finally level appropriate.
Man, those skags have no idea what I got planned for them. It's pretty much gonna be off the chain.
Yo, let's go turn this in real quick.
Okay.
Now, if I remember correctly, there's a spooky DLC for Borderlands 1. That was like, what? The something island of Dr. Ned.
Hmm.
And Dr. Ned was literally just a... Network connection lost. Restoring session. What the fuck?
Oh, you lost EDC?
Did you?
Are you still in the game?
I'm not... Yeah.
I am too. I'm not sure which one of us DC'd then. I'm seeing you
Here's
just
me.
kind
I
of
had to
walk
look at
off
my
in the
stream real
distance.
quick.
Yeah. Okay, so now I've been kicked out of the game.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait around Sanctuary then. But literally, it was just Dr. Zed's model with a mustache over the medical mask. And here's the thing: it actually was a different person. It wasn't just Dr. Zed with the mustache.
Okay.
There you are.
Yeah, that was weird. Don't know why that happened.
So, yeah, funny story. Those projects I was working on, they're kind of, loose. Do me a solid and get rid of them, would you? You know, if you really think about it, this is kind of your fault.
Bruh.
Hunt down Scrack.
You've been listening to those Hyperion newscasts that say you're killing kids and kicking puppies? I found the guy who's recording them. He's in the Arid Nexus. Pay him a visit and set the record straight.
And they told me pirating Hyperion broadcast would...
By killing kids and kicking puppies. Or actually, no, that's what they were lying about. We're actually killing puppies and kicking kids.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have won. With the death of Roland and the capture of Lilith, the resistance is no more. The remaining forces are all divided, confused, demoralized. Once and for all, Handsome Jack has proven his...
Oh, the radio station's just right here.
Oh, hello.
Hyperion Truth Network.
Oh, it's just like True Social. Oh my god, I am struggling to move. Hello? Game?
Man, you are struggling.
What the fuck? Something about the way you parked that was super fucky for me.
This just in, Pandora. The bandit scum who killed Jack's daughter has just set the Old Haven orphanage ablaze.
Reinforcements requested.
That was easy.
Yep.
Today marks a historic occasion, listeners. The day Order came to Pandora. After heroically opening the vault and destroying the evil inside, our beloved leader, Handsome Jack, dispatched miners, surveyors, soldiers, and engineers to the
Super
savage
badass
Borderlands.
loader.
Jack wishes to assure the populace that Hyperion will bring peace and order to the lawless hell that Pandora has become. Bad trouble on the border worlds, listeners. Hyperion Truth Broadcasting has learned that less than a week after Hyperion's arrival on Pandora, factions of murderous bandits are doing their damnedest to terrorize Hyperion peacekeepers and sow chaos across Pandora. These pathetic bandits claim to have opened the vault. Should you encounter these terrorists, report them to Hyperion at once.
What an asshole.
Yeah.
We should Vlad him.
Aren't you, Vlad?
Hey.
What?
Would you say that Vlad the Impaler is the single most prolific practicer of sodomy in history?
It's a matter of perspective, really.
Like how Pinocchio is Vor?
Fuck off.
Explain it
Hey,
to me
Lamaris, I
again.
need your input. Is Pinocchio Vor?
Like I said, instead of punching, I prefer to keep my distance from the target, pick my moment, and kill them with a single well-placed shot.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You lost me at instead of punching.
This feels like the difference between how you and I approach the game. We're like, Brick's like, I don't understand why you wouldn't just go in and punch. It's like, oh no, I'm trying to like line up my shot and be very like tactical and precise and all this type of stuff. Brick doesn't get it.
They're just right there. Punch them. Right there. I mean, he's not wrong. Statistically speaking, these are the safest ones in Pandora.
They're the only ones from Pandora.
Meet the Scrax. Body of a skag, wings of a racket,
Oh,
and
oh
the
boy.
insanity of both. It's okay to be impressed.
The Scrack.
Hold it right there. Another down. Well, that was something.
Zed, why do you keep creating these abominations?
He's got a problem. It's a money laundering scheme, actually.
It's a money laundering scheme. Just like modern art.
I mean, Breaking Bad is modern art.
Yep.
Anarchy forever and ever. You're breaking the game, dude.
Can you?
Probably not.
Who's next?
Or maybe it turns out I can.
Stay put. One less badass.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Explosives out. Kick him in the piston.
Oh, there's my level.
Yep.
Okay, so maybe you'll get yours pretty soon here.
God, you're like way ahead of me XP wise.
I'm really not. What you described was not that far ahead of me. Or behind me.
I'm still only 20% into my last bar.
Yeah, that's really not that much. You're acting like it's like an entire level, dude.
Quiet.
There we go. That was a lot of scrack. Did we actually get the damn quest done? No, wait. Oh, we gotta go to Frostburn Canyon to kill his other abomination. Somehow our vehicle survived the entire firefight.
Yeah, I guess so.
Why do you think Pinocchio is Vor? Because they end up inside of a giant whale, Lumares.
Oh yeah, he missed all that, didn't he?
Yeah, Lumares was not here for the Vor discussion.
You didn't miss anything. Don't ask, don't tell.
Do I also bring up how the Bible might have an example of Vor?
That is beautiful.
Oh, hello.
The Hyperion sniper.
Oh, it does do a lot per shot.
That's so random. It is random.
Wait, is there any, like, robot just out in the distance? No? Oh! This might actually be kind of worth it.
This ain't no place for no heroes.
Nope.
This is Scooter's Catch a Ride. Hit the gas, tear some ass. That sounds like I said you farted.
Okay. I mean, I should probably take care of my level. Oh, you're up there. Alright, so what abomination do we have over here?
The abominable kind.
Cool. Sneaky. Hi, Red. How's it going?
Oh, look, it's red.
Mm-hmm.
Is red sticky?
Kill Rez. When I shoot him, I heal him. So I don't think that's gonna work.
That would be the opposite of what you're going for.
Yeah. Literally, the only thing I can do is actually help him. I suppose I could let him die if he got himself into a bad enough situation. Huh.
Fantastic.
Just turns into a Breaking Bad situation. Just let me die.
Explode a barrel near him? Okay, I think there might be a barrel right there and right there.
Hey, you found the Spyco. Gotta say, even for an insane, genetically engineered monstrosity,
I did what I could.
pretty damn ugly.
Oh god, the Spyco. That's what it's called. I forgot. Freaking Zed, someone mixed a fucking spider ant and a psycho.
Beautiful.
The Spyco.
Let's not let the Spyco have some spy kids. I hear there's 3 of them already.
Featuring Danny Trejo.
And Elijah Wood as the guy.
I will never let them live down the fact that, what was it, Machete is the same goddamn Machete.
Yeah. Where's the mode where you could fuck Maya? Well, I'm right here. Come fuck me, Red.
Silence.
Damn, going around your wife's back like that? How could you?
Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase it. Come fuck my wife. Okay, what if I offered you my wife, though? Can't frick spouses? Well, what about not freaking spouses? You ever think about that? He says that would be cheating. Ah, I see. One of those people.
One of those.
We could be a Power Ranger squad. All right. Sounds good.
Another day, another unsuccessful genetic abomination.
Hello, Zed.
You see, there's a reason he lost his medical license.
Yup. Rez can join too. All right. Oh, I think I accidentally got rid of my assault rifle. Oh well. Good job. You see, if we had Halo vehicle physics, we would find a way to actually make that work.
Yep.
God damn it! You okay? Looks like the ladder's busted. Still.
I love how he's like worried for safety because the ladder just broke.
Yep.
It's like, oh no, a ladder falling apart. The most dangerous thing.
Head to one of the pumping stations.
Slam! Mordecai! I made it to the Hyperion outpost. Just give me some time and I'll steal a drop barge. Once y'all find out where the warrior is, we can all go after it together.
How much is left of this game, come to think of it?
I don't know,
like,
actually.
We're not going to finish it in this stream, but we might actually finish it next stream.
To raise the pressure.
Because I'm like trying to remember how much is left, and I actually don't think there's an insane amount left. I think there's like maybe 2 more zones, which like, well, we could do 2 zones in the stream. We might be finishing this next week. I guess, hey, everybody, if you want to see the finale of this, probably next week. Unless I'm forgetting some, like, huge section of the game. You sent my wife a video to watch on Discord? Alright. She's asleep right now, but I could maybe mention it to her when she wakes up. Unless I take a nap. I guess I haven't decided whether or not I'm taking a nap or staying up.
Cool. Now, hit the other 2 pump stations and raise the pressure till that pipe's fit to burst. Then you can bust the pipe, get into the stockade, and find out where the warrior's buried.
Hey, buddy, it's me, Roland. Let's kill Handsome Jack and then we'll all go out for milkshakes.
No, I'm just playing. He's still really dead. Grabbed his echo unit when I left. Just wanted to tell you that Lilith is doing a bang-up job charging the vault key for me. The warrior will be awakened.
Where's the horses in this game? Good question.
They all died in 3589 when Reagan killed them all.
No. They were all vored by Ted Cruz.
They were all bored by Ted Cruz and replaced when Reagan replaced them with spies that are watching us right now.
How did you die so fast? Was it one case of like you went down too many times, so the game decided you should die?
Yeah, it's because of those damn heavy, those freaking rocket launcher using assholes. Oh, there goes all my stacks.
Rip. Can't believe they vored your stacks like that.
Yep.
Stop struggling.
Is there a way you could explain to me the origin of Ted Cruz Ward Your Horse?
There is a video of the context of that. I don't think it's on YouTube yet. I think it's just still on Twitch. But yeah, it was from one of the Champion Dream streams. I feel like explaining the context of it is just something that might take too much time, and you might as well watch the stream at that point. I'm also partially forgetting the context, to be honest. But it was relevant. I remember that being the case. I think my wife is the one that ended up saying that sentence. And then it became the raid message when we raided Tokeshige, and
imagine getting your horse bored by the fucking Zodiac killer.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, I knew the Zodiac killer was a fucked up guy, but boring a horse? Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, one of the things about that game is that it has a diary, and you could write literally anything in it. Like, it's completely freeform, so I've been shit-talking Ted Cruz a fuck ton in that game. It's actually genuinely been a lot of fun to just, like, write notes like, Ted Cruz is a cuck. And in fact, I think in the last stream I had a note that said, Ted Cruz cucked Ben Shapiro.
Damn. And one controversy later turns out to be true.
Dude, could you imagine if just like in the midst of me making shit up like that, just to shit talk Ted Cruz, something actually ends up being completely correct? It's like, man, this was just supposed to be a caricature of you. I didn't expect it to actually be the reality.
Sounds like the pipes are nearly bursting. Hit the last pumping station and we'll be ready to blast the pipeline open.
Your moments from I'm back, bitches.
I love those moments where like you go down and then you're back up before your down animation even finishes. The whiplash.
Or Ben Shapiro, people are thirsting like lusting after your sister, being cucked by this Zodiac killer. Zodiac.
Yeah.
Do you think the Zodiac killer actually like watches their fucking Netflix special and just like laughs? Hi there, Red. How's it going?
So high, a little force will pop it like a blister. Get back to the pipeline and bring your vehicle.
Oh no, I heard the Badoop. What did you do, Red? What did you do? Hold on, give me a second, Red. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
To quote Captain Barbosa, I'm a little busy at the moment. Captain, marry us. I'm a little busy at the moment. Honestly, that was like one of my favorite ones. That's just like a funny gag out of that film.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not strictly a gag because it's also like kind of it's a blend of like a gag and like an actual like plot moment.
Yeah.
So it kind of works.
Ran out of video memory. Fuck you.
Oh, did you? Oh no, did you crash?
Yep.
Rip.
Fine. I'll see what. Sent me on Discord.
Well, I mean, we are about 5 hours in. Maybe that's the sign. Maybe your computer's telling us to fucking call it.
Oh my god, there's a fucking hamster featured through like 3D pet item. It waves. Oh my god, it's a fucking hamster.
See, did she send it to me as well? Let's see what we got here.
That is adorable.
Okay.
And it's free. You know, we're about 5 hours in anyway. Yeah, we're about 5 hours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do an intermission and I'll be back doing my usual.
Okay. In that case, I guess I'll just raid you. I don't know. Let's see. What are some closing thoughts I could do before I finish off my stream? Then, well, first of all, thanks to everyone for watching, both those in my chat and in ResDog's chat. Come by on Saturday evening, where I'll be doing a Curse Horse game with my wife. We've been having a lot of fun. It's where the whole Ted Cruz Vorder Horse joke came from, so it's clearly top tier content. And then I don't know. Sometimes I've been occasionally like hanging out in like our Discord. So if you're part of our Discord, sometimes I just hang out there. Sometimes I'll stream like just within the Discord, like whatever. So if you're part of a Discord, feel free to just like hang out, And I guess other than that, I just hope you guys have a good time. I hope your week is really good, and that something in your life goes positively for you this week, or something. I don't know. I wish the best for you.
Yeah.
And I think that's it. I don't think I have anything specific to shill beyond that. So yeah, just thanks for watching. And I guess I'll go ahead and raid Rez. You can enjoy the rest of his bullshit.
Yep.
And I'll probably hang out in his stream. So
yep, I'm gonna go to a quick intermission, grab a sandwich, and I'll go do my usual stuff after this.
All right, cool. So yeah, I'll probably hang out in his stream a bit, but like, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so let's go ahead and raid the ResDog. Anyways. Bye.